good for my lungs. I do this every season. I hate when summer comes. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady. I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy. My heart feels heavy, I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. I'm always self-destructive. I take a hit, I love it. Can you give me a second? I'm slow, got blurry vision. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady. I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy. My heart feels heavy, I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it, standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home
watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on the full moon. And we stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Hold on.
Alright, we are live. Ow, my knee! The other day, I scraped my knee really bad because I tripped over the fucking sidewalk. And so there's like a really bad scrape on my left knee, and literally anytime something like puts pressure on it or it touches anything, I'm wearing pants right now, so that helps with some of it, but whenever I bump it into stuff, it just hurts. It hurts a lot. And it's in a really bad spot because anytime I like bend or straighten my knee more than like normal, I guess, I don't really know how else to describe it, it just hurts. So I'm in pain. Let me settings, audio. I'm in a Zoom at the moment. I was doing like some of the everyday have to go through quests things. Kinda, well, I forgot what I was saying. I got so distracted. Like those kinds of quests you have to come in every day after every reset to do stuff. This one is the part of the quest called, what is this called? Gendo Ringo's Strange Fortune Slips. Hand over the fortunes. In the middle of a hazy night. Foggy. Alright, take your fortune slip. Whatever. I don't usually do these, like, daily reset ones on stream just because they're boring as hell. Like the ones that aren't actually, like, in your log. Read the strange slip in your inventory. That's not how you, that's not the inventory. Read. Okay. Now I gotta go fight somebody. He's over by the Cujo encampment. He is down here. Normally I'm not doing, I was doing this stuff during the music, but then the song ended and I was like, yeah. This guy.
Solidify!
There is no escape. Let's ride! Wheel of life. Illusion shattered. Faster.
What sort of fortune slip will we draw next? I think that's it. I come back tomorrow. Okay. I'm on. That was 2 out of 5. Okay, the next thing I have to do is I have to come here. Feed this cat. Did I get? Oh, finally, I have all the Electroceles done. Fucking hate those things. Okay. One of the other, there's like 3 here. 3 things in Inazuma that I gotta do every day. This one I don't think is part of a quest. As far as I know. It's just a thing, like, there's this paw-shaped rock formation, and then you come to this guy, and you feed him this. And then if you do this, I think 4 different days, or 5 different days, something like that, it gives you a chest. 4 different days, okay. According to what I have written here on this thing. And that's that. At least here in Inazuma. I don't think I did my daily check-in on Genshin yet. I literally just opened Genshin like 30 minutes ago. Okay. I think next we gotta check the Sumeru. Wait, what do I have in Inazuma still? That one I gotta look into. This one I don't remember. I can't do that one yet. Okay, I can't do these 3 yet because I have to finish this Gendo Strip 1 first. Yeah, and then I have the Boatman's task, which is not working for some reason. I thought I did all the things that I needed to get this one, but I guess not. So I get to go figure out which one I didn't do. And it's gonna be fun. I hate Surumi Island. I hate it so much. I don't like it here. But I get to do that. Other than that, it's just getting all of Genjo's things, and then it starts a whole line of quests, and there's 3 different quests in them, and those are the other... those 3 quests plus the hidden one are 4 out of 5 of the Inazuma quests that I still have to do. I don't think... The 2 leeway ones are ones that are in Chenyu Vale. Mondstadt, World Level Ascension, and Equivalent Exchange. It has Mondstadt Reputation. I thought I finished Mondstadt's Reputation. Like, completely. I need to check now. I have the Ascension quest available to me. I just don't want to do it. Because then it's going to make my world level 9, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Is there an actual, like, benefit to me, personally? World level... Genshin. Does it, like... That did not help. Okay. That didn't answer my question.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natland?
Oh, they're talking about Natland now instead of Fontaine. Before they were talking about what happened in Fontaine. Okay. I found it. I found what happens. Music's really loud.
Oh, what happened now?
We broke the sky in Natland. That's what happened. We broke the sky. Or, specifically, Mawika broke the sky. Am I close to 50 wishes? Am I gonna be able to do another... I'm close. I mean, I kind of planned on spending money to get wishes anyway for Arlecchino, but I'm trying to hope that I can get enough Primos to get another 50 pulls. I can try to get Sweet Lolly without spending money. I figure if I want to get Arlecchino, I'm gonna have to spend my own money, but I'm trying not to do that for Sweet Lolly. Anyway... So, I'm currently world level 8, right? Yeah, right there. So, currently, at world level 8, what is this? Okay, so world level 8, I don't know what adventure, oh, that's the range of that. Approximate enemy level range, 76 to 98. And world boss level for normal is 93, and for weekly is 94. And the notes is normal bosses guarantee 5-star artifacts. Sick. I like having 5-star artifacts because then I put them through the little thingy where you can put like 3 of a 5-star artifact to get a type of artifact of your choice. Like a one of like I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about. But if I do the quest, which I'm probably not prepared for yet. Actually, maybe. My Muulani is kind of strong. But the rest of my character's not really. But, if I do it, my enemy level range will go from minimum to max 76 to 98 to 86 to 103. So that's scary. And then the world boss level for normal becomes 103, and the weekly becomes 104. So it went from 93 to 103, and then 94 to 104. But, normal bosses guarantees at least character level up material times 3. What are normal bosses, actually? Oh, are these the ones that, I see. At least 3, and at least a guaranteed 3. Fuck, that's good. That is good for me, because I'm trying to build so many characters. Like, I spent a lot of my fragile resin... Is it fragile resin?
Huh?
I don't know. To get her up. Because I want to build her. There's also Chaska. She's at max ascension. She's not level max, but... Her weapon's at 80. Her talents are at 5. Her artifacts... What are my artifact settings for her right now? Where is she at in artifacts? Because I have a whole list of, like, which things they need for Sans, Goblet, and Circlet, and then, like, the substats. And when it comes to the substats, you can have 4 substats. And I have more than 4 subsets that are good for each character, but I mark, like, green, blue, or red, and then, like, one number out of 4 of, like, how many subsets they have that they're good with. For Chaska, her Flower and Feather have 2 out of 4 substats. Her Sans is red, so it doesn't have the correct, like, main stat, but all of her substats are really good. Her Goblet has the correct main stat, it's not the correct set, but that's normal because it's right here. Her Goblet is an Animo damage bonus, which is her ideal stat for Goblet. Most of the Goblets have, like, their elements and then, like, that kind of damage increase, which is very, very, very difficult to get the element damage boost that you're looking for on the artifact set you're looking for. So I, like, lock every single damage boost Goblet that is 4 or 5 star. Simply for that reason. So then I can have Goblets like this. Why is it max level? Oh, because she's good with attack percent, attack, and mastery, which she has 3 of. Right, okay. I'm not the best at building characters. If there's someone watching that is judging me, no, leave me alone. I basically just build them to a degree that makes them efficient enough in a fight, and that's all I care about. And then her Circlet sucks. It only has 1 good substat, apparently. So her artifacts are but she's getting there slowly. She's max ascension now, though, which means I can focus on her talents. I was farming her talent material. God, I need a lot. And then, because I want Chaska, I wanted to get a shield character that wasn't Geo for that extra elemental damage boost thing that she can do, because I'm pretty sure Geo isn't added into that. So I have Toma at max ascension, but so I could use him, but his talents aren't very high, and I don't think his artifacts are all that good comparatively to what they should be, or what ideally. Yeah, they're not very good according to this. So I could do Toma. I could. But my plan was to actually do Layla for a shield, because I've heard she has a really good shield. She's just... Where is she? There she is. There she is. She's level 40 at the moment. But Layla, I want her to be my shield. But that would mean that I would have 2 cryo characters on the team, and I was like, if I want to... Okay, you're loud. If I wanted to maximize, like, the different kinds of elements I could have, if I wanted 3 separate elements, because Chaska's Animo, then I'd have to get 3 separate different elements. So that means I couldn't use Chi-Chi as my healer. But I know Shinobu is a good healer. Because I don't want to deal with Barbara. But Shinobu. So I've been building Shinobu. And then next I'm going to do Layla. And then on this priority list, next it's going to be Mawika. Because Mawika. I also thought about doing Diona. I could do Diona because she's a healer and she has a shield. But then I don't know. I don't know. Basically, once I get Chaska up to, like, really good, then I can just do whatever the fuck I want, basically. You'd think. You'd hope. I hope. What did I come here for? Oh, right. To, check my reputation. Because I thought... Why'd I jump down? I shouldn't have jumped down. It's such an instinct to jump down from this. An equivalent exchange. That's what I need to check. Because he gives monster XP, so it should be in this list. Yeah, it's right there. I did it. So it doesn't need to be here. So, the only Mondstadt quest that I haven't done is the Ascension quest. Unless they added another quest here. Quests. Quests. World quests. Oh, it shows like all the updates to the quests. What version are we in? 5.2? 5.3. Oh yeah, it shows all the added quests of each update. World quest belonging to an event will be indicated by a blue tab in the quest log. I already knew that. That was kind of obvious. No, that's all the... Wait, is this all the events? What? Oh yeah, that one's showing the events. I want you to show me... list. Okay. We'll just trust it. But before we really get into things, I need to run to the bathroom. And I would have done it during the setup, but I didn't need to go then. So I will be right back. Y'all can vibe to the Mondstadt music. I'm not gonna go through the trouble to switch it over to Spotify when it's only gonna go through one song, probably. Y'all can chill to Mondstadt. We like Mondstadt music. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The music stopped. That's great. No more. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on. Um. Okay. I also stopped to refill my cup since I was already leaving my room. But we are going to Sumeru. Yumi, I swear to God, I let you in here. Don't scratch up the boxes. I have a cat in here. What the fuck? My recommendations of YouTube is weird. Okay. Sumeru. This one. How do I start this one? Sumeru. And then I have to get to the place again. Where he is. The dude. Athen. Man.
Carving waves!
You're not carving waves, but okay. Did I switch it over? I'm stupid. I did switch it over, okay. I was like,
Need a
you guys should
surfboard?
see a blank screen.
Faster!
So I've done that before. So I'm afraid I have nothing to do with which to receive you as guests. No need. This other kid is your friend, huh? She's pretty cute. Do you want to come see the flowers when they bloom? No problem. Then once they bloom in a few days, come back later to see the flowers you helped to plant. Okay. Alright, I understand. Oh, okay. Yumi, what are you doing? Come, look at these seeds. Doesn't look like there's been any change. I've been growing crops for years, but growing flowers must be different. Why else haven't they grown after so long? Let Paimon see. Grandpa Athen, Paimon thinks your nursery is too dry, and there might not be enough nutrients in the soil around Aro village. We've helped a villager grow flowers before, so we have experience. Huh, is that so? That makes sense. Such rare flowers should be more delicate than normal ones. Indeed, I don't water and fertilize them enough. But this nursery is a little far from any water sources, and it's not easy to bring water here. And I don't store much water for daily use either, so it is rather inconvenient to water the seeds in the nursery often. I can help. Alright, in that case, please water these 3 seeds first. Can I do it like this? Does that work? It does. Good, good. You two are very resourceful. I have a feeling that they will grow well this time, but now I have guidance from the experts. Were the shawarma and tachin good? They were delicious. Delicious, eh? I'll make more for you then. I'm not as good of a cook as my late wife, so forgive my poor cooking. Please take them. The portions are smaller this time, though. This is so tasty. You're really kind. We'll visit you often. Huh, didn't you children want to ask me what kind of flower this is? I guess I might as well tell you. I'm planting roses. As in Sumeru roses? This type of flower is called the golden rose. It's much more precious than the Sumeru rose. Remember how I told you that these flower seeds were left to me by a friend? Well, these seeds and this old house I'm living in now were all left to me by that late old ghost. Oh, I forgot, you're not from our village, so you're most likely not familiar with that name. No matter, just think of that fellow as an old man who used to grow some flowers. Hey, Grandpa Affin, you're spacing out all of a sudden. Hello? Hello? Oh, I was lost in thought. I'm sorry. I'm old and my mind has begun to wander. How embarrassing. Thank you again, children. You can have a look around if there's anything else you want to see. I won't drive people away anymore, but be careful not to tread on the nursery. My cat is getting into things she's not supposed to be getting into. Yumi, I swear to God. That's why I don't like you in my room. You're not supposed to be up there. Because you're gonna knock shit over. It is not a place for a cat to go. Do y'all want to see the kitty?
Woo!
You guys want to see the kitty?
Whoa!
Come here, come on. Kitty. She keeps climbing up on this shelf right here, and there's so much shit up here and she always like knocks stuff over.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out.
Mulan is
So
interrupting
just
me.
show up and I'll handle the rest.
She likes to climb up on this shelf. I think she tries to get onto the bed above, but it's very difficult for my cats to get up there apparently. So she just ends up knocking shit over. And I don't want her to knock shit over. I don't want her to break anything. So she needs to stop climbing on the shelf. Thank you. Anyway, there's the kitty. Should we show you off again? Kitty. She's purring right now, but you guys can't hear it because she purrs kind of quiet. And there's filters set on the mic so you can't really pick up on small sounds. There we go. Okay. Let me turn. Turn the right way. Now you can get comfy. Hey, Yumi. My headphone cord. You can lay down now, Yumi. You're okay. You're okay. You can get comfy. I'm trying to get comfy with her. Ow! Don't do that. That hurts. Okay. Next, let's see. Ow! What are you doing? Chill. Please. I beg. Be calm. Don't claw my blanket, please. You've already put enough holes in this blanket. Okay, I've done this one. Hey! No climbing on the desk. I've been editing some of my old VODs, and I literally watched myself do this quest, so I've done that one. Hey! Hey! No climbing on the desk, Yumi. Okay, I guess it's time to go to Fontaine. Can you chill? So I can play my game? Please? I beg. That's all I ask. If you want to be in my room, that's all I ask. Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just start at the bottom of the Fontaine list. There's just a lot of Fontaine quests to do. This one, we have to go to Lumidus Harbor, which is over here. I just realized if I want to build Arlecchino, I need to start farming her specialties, don't I? If I'm gonna spend money so I can get her. Okay. It's her. I think her specialty is the rainbow rose, if I remember correctly. Oh, I need to get all of those too. That might be something we do today. I think I didn't realize I could jump that high with her. I need to get all of these. Let's see. I'm missing a lot of them still. Loving the music. Okay.
Is that my fault too?
Okay, let's
Off we
go
go.
talk to this girl. I've sent someone to give your report to the Institute. In any case, I shall leave the upcoming work to you, Miss Fusilier. Of course, Mr. Raimondo, but about the help you mentioned. Don't worry, when the right time comes, our honorary senior researcher will appear by your side. It's great to see you so soon, honorary senior researcher, and the assistant to the honorary senior researcher. Oh, allow me to introduce. This is the special investigator in charge of the stolen Archeum kinetic core case, Miss Fusilier. Before I ask for your help again, please allow me to briefly explain the case of the Archeum kinetic core's theft, and some other key information. Raimondo briefly explains why the Fontaine Research Institute initially identified Nagger as the prime suspect. An intense surge of Archeum energy would have filled the central laboratory after the explosions. Only professionals could have engaged and worked there for any length of time. And the timing of the experimental field generator's activation and attack was too much of a coincidence. According to Raimondo, the suspect must be a senior researcher linked to the research, and subsequent examinations and reenactments of the events have borne this theory out. The only people capable of this in Fontaine Research Institute are Raimondo, Knacker, and Edwin, the last of whom passed away during the explosion. Raimondo mentions that he too is under internal review, and it sounds like a huge pain. However, locating the core as soon as possible still remains your main objective. The unstable prototype may go out of control at any moment and release a surge of Archeum that would affect everything around it. Hey, doesn't that mean it might explode again at any moment? I just hope it doesn't blow us all sky high. Lumine, it seems we don't have a choice. Looks like Knacker really does deserve a good beating. He won't get off that easily if I have anything to say about it. I'll be counting on the two of you. I must return to the Institute. Mr. quiz. So? I don't know. Won't be able to deal with so many journalists for long on his own. Even if it's just for the sake of his health, I ask that you get to the bottom of this matter as soon as possible. I wish him good health. I thank you on his behalf then. Armando leaves in a hurry. Honorary senior researcher, let's act quickly. The sooner we find the culprit, the sooner we can clear Mr. Edwin's name. Mr. Edwin? Edwin has helped me in many ways. He was a good person. Knacker, on the other hand, is a despicable lowlife who used Mr. Edwin's research to harm the Institute for his own selfish interests. That's unforgivable. It is my belief that he framed Mr. Edwin for the initial explosion in the Institute, too. After all, he was the only one who could have benefited from how things have played out up until now. And he has the Archeum Kinetic Core. If Knacker is really alive, then I will definitely catch him. And then I'll make him pay for what he's done. But I'm sure you're not here to discuss this, right, Honorary Senior Researcher? It's almost time. Let's head down to the Lumideus Harbor. I'll brief you on the specifics once we get there. Okay. Before we do that, there is like a viewpoint. There it is. Around here. Lumideus Harbor. Oh, it's called the Distant Harbor. I think that's how you're supposed to get to Chenyvale, because, like, when Chenyvale launched. I mean, like, look at that. Like, it's right there. Go you wee into Yilong Wharf. Maybe. I don't know. There's also 2 books and an interaction reward in Lumideus Harbor, as well as lower down a Hydroculus and a place of interest in Fontaine. Is this one of the books? There's one book.
Lumideus Harbor has a bright future ahead.
The situation in Lumideus Harbor is no good.
What situation? Huh? An interaction reward. Oh, I think here's the other book. There we go. Do I talk to you? Do you tell me? You do tell me. Excuse me, what is this place? About Lumideus Harbor. I never actually read the stuff that they say during these. There we go. Let me mark off the books as well. Are you comfortable laying on my arm like that, Yumi? Oh, I guess not. She just jumped out of my lap. She was laying on my arm really awkwardly. Like, it didn't look comfortable. How do I get... Oh, wait. Do I go in here? In this thing? Oh, wait. I'm dumb. It's been a minute since I've been in Fontaine. I'm just gonna go lay on the floor, Yumi. Okay. The lift is running. It's taking a long time, though. What are we doing here? We look like eavesdroppers. Well, we are here to be eavesdroppers, but I think we have to wait a little longer. Let's get behind those shrubs for now. Wait for some time behind in the shrubbery. Look over there. Those are the people we're waiting for. According to my investigation, they're reselling a batch of goods linked to the Fontaine Research Institute. And this may be connected to Knacker. Let's get closer. Okay. Boss, there's someone over there. We've been spotted. Mr. Chassever? It seems you don't know the rules. I suppose that's as far as my warnings go. Farewell. You pretentious... Let's go. Take those snoops out. Was this supposed to happen? Let Paimon explain. We're not bad people.
Carving waves!
Special investigation. We don't need to intervene in Spina de Rosaris affairs. I've already intervened in my business just by being
There
here.
is no escape.
Faster!
What does this have to do with the Spina di Rosula? I was busy fighting to read that. Fine, you're good. It's my loss. It doesn't matter who hired you to silence me. Just do as you please. Huh? No one's trying to silence you. Actually, we're hoping you'll talk. We're special investigators from Fontaine Research Institute. Mr. Chaziver, we suspect that you're involved in the disappearance of our Arcane Kinetic Core. Please cooperate with our investigation. So the Institute seeks assistance in their investigation by hiding and eavesdropping? Why am I not surprised? That's just a necessary investigative technique. Allow me to explain. Studio gives for a detailed account of everything. He doesn't seem to fully understand her, however. I don't understand. Lemark, what the devil is all of this? I think she's trying to tell you that some idiot stole something from the Institute and that things might explode at any moment. If it explodes near Lumidu's harbor, it'll kill all the fish there and render it impassable to ships. So they're here to get that idiot. That's what you were trying to say, right? Your summary is correct. I guess there is someone here with brain cells to rub together after all. I see. So you're here to do good then. And here I was thinking that that blasted loyalier had sent you to silence me. I misunderstood you. It's my mistake. So drinks are on me next time. Silence you? Weren't you discussing a business deal? A deal? Looks like this misunderstanding's mutual. I would never do business with trash like Loyalier. He's always with the Snezhnayans, and all he cares about is transporting Fontaine's goods to the outside for his own benefit. He's as bad as they get. Some time ago, he came asking for my help in smuggling a person out of Fontaine on the down low. To smuggle someone out? Could it be? Yes, it could be Knacker, the one we're looking for. What happened next, Mr. Chaziver? He looked to be up to no good, so I turned him down. Is it just Paimon, or do you seem a bit disappointed, Miss Fusilier? Huh? What? I'm not. How could I possibly hope that someone might commit a crime? No way. Today he came all the way to threaten me, telling me not to leak out any information regarding this incident, or else his boss, Consini, would personally come to teach me a lesson. I was just about to teach him a lesson when the Mark noticed you eavesdropping, and the guy seized the chance and fled. I guess I'll just have to wait until the next time he and I meet. So this Loyalier's boss is called Consini. Paimon's never heard of him. Could he be a Fatuus? Never mind. Paimon's just joking. There's no way that anyone from Snezhnaya who we've met is a Fatuus. I used to think that way too, but I really don't know what's going on with that Consini guy from Snezhnaya. Yumi! All I know is that he's a major buyer, and he's been purchasing all kinds of goods and equipment and sending them to the harbor. I have no idea what kind of business he's involved in. That said, since he's associating with the likes of Loyalier, he's definitely no better. Boss, this is not the place to talk. Let's head back to the ship first. Right, you come with me. You're looking for that core thing or whatever, right? I'll help you with it. Eh? What a surprise. And I thought there was going to be a twist. You're not planning to kill us on board and dump our bodies in the sea, are you? This entire Lumidus harbor is under my protection. Anyone causing trouble around here is my business. If what you said is true, then I'm doing the right thing. If not, at least Lumidus harbor will avoid disaster. Don't you understand that at the very least? You have a point. Enough chit-chat. You want to talk? Get on the ship and talk. Yumi climbed on the shelf again, but she's just sitting there, so if you're just gonna sit there, instead of walking on it, you can stay. Where is this? Yumi, hey! What are you doing? Do you want to be up in the bed? Do you want to be up in my bed? Is that what you're wanting? Come here. I'll put you in the bed. Come here. Come here. You're okay. Please don't scratch my back. There you go. Is this where you wanted to be? Here. My cats like to hang out in my bed. Except it's hard for most of them to get up there, that's the thing. Because there's not really an easy way to get up there. For them, at least. Ow, my knee. That's not... Can I get in here? How do I get to... Hype in the sky over the moon. Just navigate the gloom within 30 seconds. Oh. Wait, what? Oh! I have to go up there. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get this Hydroculus and then we'll continue on with this quest. You are from Liwe. I can tell by the clothes. And the name. There's probably an easier way to get up here, but...
Carving waves!
You know, I'm gonna... There she is.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Okay, we should be good now. That gave me a boost. To get up here. Why does she keep sighing? You good? There might have been an easier way. I could have... Is that the... how I... Oh, okay. I feel dumb. I could have just teleported up and then... Okay. Oh, I see.
Yep.
Aha! What is that? Weird. I see my cat's shadow. That scared me.
Bring it!
Oh. Wow, do you own the entire ship? Of course it's mine. Now let's get on with business. That thing might go off at any second, right? There's not a moment to lose. But we don't have anything else to go on. Based on what we know so far, you run the largest underground trading operation in Lumbadus Harbor and have to deal in items related to the Institute. During our investigations at the harbor, our investigators found trace amounts of arcane energy reactions on some goods. We believe that Knacker may have come through here with the core. That's why we came to you, following the trade leads, but we didn't expect to find out that you're not even involved in this kind of business. That gray market is not the same as the black market. I'm not a parasite like Loylier. Hey, you decide you're in the gray market. Get off your high horse. If you'd only came to me sooner, I'd have captured that Loylier guy. He said he's gonna teach me a lesson? That I can't wait to see. I should have come out and given all of you a beat down. You're the one who charged at us without a word. We wanted to explain, but you didn't give us a chance to. Bah, I said 2 sentences. What do you mean by without a word? Loylier, Consini, I'll report their names to the Institute. But now... Boss, sorry to intrude, but didn't Loylier say something like, there's no use for you now earlier? That he did. That scoundrel even said that it's a shame how I missed out on a load of cash. I should have punched him in the face right there. Could that mean that he's already found someone to do his dirty work? You mean someone has taken the job? Yes, and that someone may have been paid already. So we can find out who just came across a sudden windfall. As far as I know, Loylier prefers to hire poor and lazy slugs who sit around daydreaming. Because people like that are easiest to deceive and control, right? Well, it seems like you've seen your fair share. Perhaps there are also people like that in the Institute? Mr. Edwin once said that if you live your life seriously, you'll find that people like that are all around you. Don't worry, Paimon, we're no lazy slugs. You don't have to stress that. No worries, I know who to see first. Boss, do you remember Cobalt? Sure, I remember him. He used to be the most famous drunkard working under me, but I kicked him out of the outfit because of his habit of nicking this and that. Well, he's now a regular at the Rusty Rudder. Pitot said that he is basically there all day, buying up most of the wine. I think we should go and have a conversation with him. Wait, but we don't have any proof. Proof? If Cobalt needs some, I'll find some. But before that, he has to have an honest conversation with me. Helm, plot a course to the Rusty Rudder. With Shalcifer at the helm, the ship quickly arrives near the Rusty Rudder. Yumi, I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna kick you out of my room if you can't stop. I can't keep doing this while I'm streaming. See, you almost knocked over this rabbit statue. You need to chill. I love you, but you need to chill. Okay? Get off my hoodie strings. Is it because you want to be close to me? Is that it? Here. Want to sit on the blanket? No? Come here. Come on. You want out? Is that it? Come here. Okay. Ow. I hurt a lot. Basically, don't be stupid like me and trip over the sidewalk. Because it hurts. I ripped a hole in my favorite black jeans, too. And I'm hoping my mom can fix it. Anyway, we're here. A person could choke on this alcoholic reek. There's so many drunks in here. Can we really find this Cobalt guy? Maybe he went to take a breather outside? Then we can only hope that he passed out somewhere in the wild and met his end. In any case, let's at least be civil enough to go look for him. Just to be on the safe side, let's stay together. The people in this watering hole aren't the friendliest. Especially you, Institute Lady. Don't stray too far from me. These drunkards might try to rob you, given how fragile you seem. Then they will have the privilege of witnessing the power of our proud creations. Mr. Edwin instructed me on how to modify this mecha. The energy beam it emits can easily incapacitate a person. Paimon and I will try our luck over there. Alright, let's go. I'll take the lead. Lamarck, you watch our flanks. Where should we start? Why not ask the boss of the tavern first? From what Chassever and the others said, the boss's name is Pitot? Crumpled bill. Pitot. I don't see a Pitot. Look for Cobalt. Oh, I guess we're looking for Cobalt.
Have you heard the story about that customer over there?
Oh, huh? Listen here. Huh? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have spoken to you like that. Now, what would you like? About Cobalt. Oh, him? I just saw him stumble out the door. Not sure which direction he was heading in, though. I can't remember, but he's not in a tavern, that's for sure. Well, I can see that. No, it's not my fault. I didn't want this. It's not me. Cobalt, you're in trouble. You? Oh, you're not here for me? Great, I didn't do anything wrong. Forgive me, I'm trying. I'll do better. Tia. This wine is quite lovely. Would you like some? My treat. You are... Oh, excuse me, let me introduce myself. I'm Tia, a humble messenger. It's a pleasure to meet you. You seem as trustworthy as you've been made out to be. Do you know me? How could I not have heard of you? Your deeds are quite renowned in these parts. Several of my colleagues are preparing to extend an invitation to you for a friendly meeting and are looking forward to reaching some, shall we say, mutually beneficial arrangements with you. What kind of arrangements? Oh, what else could our business be? Making Mora, getting some perks, and lining our pockets. In any case, you shouldn't waste their life doing nothing. If you're interested, I'd be honored. Once I've drafted up an agreement, I'll pick a suitable time to visit you. I think this may be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. I don't like you. Also, where the fuck am I? What are you doing, eavesdropping on me? Beat it. I didn't even hear what you said. Last time, some punk stole my exclusive scoop. That was gonna net me a whole lot of more. Once I catch him, I'll make sure to send him to the Fortress of Meripede. It doesn't matter. I already have something new, and this one's gonna belong to me and me alone for sure. You really care about exclusives? Exclusives mean a big payout. You're not in our line of work, are you? As long as I'm the only one with the scoop, I can negotiate and sell it to the highest bidder. There were even some media folks who came to find me, hoping to buy out my info. They said something about how it would tarnish the reputation and cause trouble if it got published. And what did you do? Huh, I made a handsome profit off of it. That's for sure. But I'm not totally without moral scruples. Once somebody buys a story from me, I won't turn around and try to sell it to someone else under a different name. Alright, I've talked enough. I need to think about how to make this report connect with more readers. I don't like you either. Debal. Part of their job is done. That fool Breck can't even do his job properly. What's up with Breck? All he does is slack off and try to make a quick profit through shady dealings. Last time, he got duped into buying and reselling dried buell fruit, and ended up falling into serious debt. Now he's got creditors hounding him day in and day out. Even with things being as bad as they've gotten, he still won't consider taking up honest work to pay off his debt. Instead, he keeps going on about pulling off some major deal and hitting it big. He should have known that he should have known what he was getting into. He originally wanted me to go in on the loan with him, but unlike him, I'm no fool. So you turned him down? Of course, I have my own business to attend to. I run a perfectly legitimate business here. Do you know Fanta? I know a few people who are planning to replicate it and create a unique beverage of their own. Once they perfected the recipe, I'll facilitate getting the drink into the port for people to sample, and then handle the additional promotion. Why choose the harbor for your first market? There are always people coming in and out of the Umidus harbor, including quite a few first-time visitors to Fontaine. I want this beverage to give them a positive first impression of this place. If we acquaint enough people with our knockoff, who cares about Fonta? Our drink will be the most popular in all of Fontaine. Your business is... What? I'm running a legitimate business here. I don't steal, I don't rob, and I sure don't dupe others out of their fortunes. I work hard and I've earned everything I have through sweat and toil. There aren't many honest folk like me these days who earn their living through blood, sweat, and tears. Well, if everyone in the court of Fontaine was like me, fairness and justice would prevail in all business dealings. Okay, well, I guess he was a part of the thing. But he is... But I picked the wrong thing. What does a messenger do? I don't care to read all this. And he gives me 20,000 more. Alright. There's a book. Oh, it's inside the ship. Right there. And there's a book out here. Or not. Oh, it's part of a quest. Okay. And this is part of, so that has like a bunch of like extra stuff.
Have to find another way.
Oh, wreck. Okay.
I can keep drinking.
You're interesting. One moment, please. Would you like to hear a secret about the treasure? I just started a quest. One moment, please. Would you like to hear a secret about the treasure? What secret? It has to do with treasure and the key to opening the gate. How does that sound? Interested? You're not asking me to fight monsters again, are you? Of course not. We wouldn't dream of asking tavern guests to run errands. See this naval artillery by my side and the rubble it's pointed at? Activate the cannon and blow up those rocks. Any treasure you uncover is yours for the taking. Who on Tavat named that cannon? The helmsman did. I'm not entirely sure myself where he acquired it. Out with it. What parts are missing? I think you've been misinformed, friend. The cannon is entirely intact and fully powered. I tend to it every day. But before you activate the cannon, I would like you to answer several questions. It's per the request from the helmsman. He called it a good source of amusement for guests at the tavern, something to slow down their drinking and keep them here longer. I'm not sure about this, but ask away. Question 1. How many tables are there in the Rusty Rudder? Question 2. How many employees do we have at the Rusty Rudder? And question 3. What is not served in the Rusty Rudder? That's it. You only need to answer these 3 questions correctly to activate the cannon, blow up the rubble, and get the treasure. What will happen after I get the treasure? After that, I'll find the right time to place another suitable prize in the cave and seal it with rubble. The treasure is waiting to be claimed once the next guest activates the artillery. That's a lot of work for you. That's all. You may look for the answers now. Meanwhile, I'll stay here and wait for you. That is all. Whole different quest. Are you Pitot? You are Pitot. Welcome to the Rusty Rudder. Choose anything you want. Have you seen a guy called Cobalt? Sure, he just bought another round for everyone before stumbling out the door. I wonder where he got all that money.
Have to find another way.
Who's over here somewhere? Oh, is this him? Hey, I'm gonna be rich. How dare you belittle me? Oh god. That's him. There's no one else in Lumidos Harbor with a rat face like that. Cobalt, get up. Who are you? I'm in the money now. Don't you dare shout at me. Oh, sure. So where did you get it? Details, if you please. You... Charles Sever. You... It's all because I worked for you that I missed it on making big money. Oh, God. Why do you have to be like this? All fighting first and then... Teach you a lesson.
Illusion shattered.
I'll say no to this and that, preventing all of us from making a fool.
Life goes on.
You're the only one riding on the high horse. I want no part of your dirty money. I couldn't read all that.
Faster? Okay.
Boss, Chassever, please forgive me, big man. Forgive you? Well, that depends on your behavior. Lamarck, tie him up and take him back to the ship. Restrained by Chassever, Cobalt is hauled back to the ship. Sober yet, Cobalt? Can you speak properly now? Boss, Chassever, please forgive me. That was the alcohol talking. You want some more to help you relax? No. Alcohol steals the soul. You're right, whatever you say. I ask you a question, you give me an answer. Anything more or less, I knock your teeth out. Clear? Yes, crystal clear. First question. Were you hired by Loylier? On the count of 3. Yes, you hired me to escort someone to a certain location on Lumidas Harbor. I don't know who the person is. I just escorted him to the designated location, took the money, and got out of there. Second question. This person you were escorting, was he carrying something? Well, he had a large backpack on his back, and nobody was allowed to look at it, but it was very strange. It was warm, and it kept on buzzing. Could that be? It's a self-heating effect generated by bound Archeum. Mr. Edwin's talked about it before. The backpack must contain the Archeum kinetic core, and the person must be Knacker. Guess we've got our man. Paimon's gonna give him a good bashing. Third question. Where did you escort him to? Give me the location. Boss, could you give me a map? It's too remote a location to give that precisely. Sure, I'll get you a map. Don't try anything, or else. I wouldn't dare. Cobalt nervously marks the location on the map. Boss, there you go. That's the place. I assume that there won't be an ambush waiting for me, or have you hired somebody to take me out? I would never, boss. You know I won't lie. Fine. When we get there, you take point. Chart a course. That's where we'll be heading. She takes the helm and he rushes the pickup point that Cobalt mentioned. We just need to head further in. Where am I? Oh, we're by Fort Charybdis. Where exactly on Fort Charybdis? Oh, right there. I have the interactive map open so I can grab anything nearby. Specifically for Hydroculi.
Let's ride!
Lead the way, and you, stay close to me. Lamarck and more. I didn't get to read all that. Rose walking really slow. Looks like a baddie. Device. Oh, here it is. Oh, what device? Is that the thing that can incapacitate people easily? I left that one with the mark. He said it might come in handy. This device is capable of detecting Archeum energy flow. If Cobalt tells the truth, we should be able to detect residual Archeum energy here. Are we there yet? Cobalt, don't you dare pull a fast one on me. No way, boss. You know me. I'm an honest guy. We're about to be ambushed or something. That's what I'm guessing. We're about to be ambushed. Wait, now that we've gotten far enough, what does your device say, Little Miss Institute? No reaction. At all. There is no residual Archeum energy here. Strange. I've already tuned its sensitivity up to max, and Archeum energy flow doesn't dissipate that easily. This prototype was made by Mr. Edwin himself. There's no way it doesn't work. Huh? How come they... and those mecha behind them? I knew it. Patton, how much did Loylier promise you? An amount I'd never earned slaving under you in a lifetime. It's nothing personal, Chassever, but I have mouths to feed. Don't you feel dirty getting mixed up with the likes of Loylier, taking his money like that? Hey, boss, we all roll in the same mud puddle. The money we earn, it's never clean. You're the only one riding your high horse saying this business is no good, that business harms people, like you're some kind of saint. In the end, you earn no money and win no people. Only a fool like the Mark would stay loyal to you. We sailed together for a long time. I'm sure Morgan will make his death painless. No. Oh no, Mr. Lamarck is still on the ship. Don't worry, he has an Umasia raised self-defense device, which was personally modified by Mr. Edwin himself. He'll be fine. Really aren't confident in that device of yours. I'm just confident in Mr. Edwin. Come on, Cobalt, hurry up and take care of them. Lolier's money is waiting for us to claim it. Stop telling me what to do. You, go on, get him. I was right.
Faster!
You underestimate me, Cobalt. Go get him. Whoever takes him down gets a double. I'm gonna hit you. This one's pretty sturdy, you know. Get behind me, Institute, ladies. Clean up this something. Defeat the mutineers. That's Cobalt. Always the last to work and the first to run. Shut your mouth and get to the front. Let's hurry back to ship. Lamarck should still be dealing with Morgan. I'll deal with you a lot later. Slowly.
Carving waves!
This device sure is handy. Looks like Lamarck just took care of that guy all by himself. Boss, you're back. Looks like you were ambushed too. That means Lothier has bought both Patton and Morgan off. Cobalt was to lead us into an ambush. Sadly, they didn't expect me to be there. Wait a second. If they were bought off by Lothier, then what about when you were talking to him? That can only mean that he had that meeting so he could eliminate me. Brutal, but that sounds like him, alright. And I suppose it's a good thing that you lot came out of the blue to mess with their plans. Otherwise, given the narrow space, we might not have made it out alive. Still, they've attacked us twice in a row now. Could they have something to hide? Oh god. The major buyer from Snezhnaya. Consini is shipping large quantities of household goods and materials inland from Nemesis Harbor. Not a business person. Nemesis Harbor is an international port, so if the goods are being transported inland, this doesn't seem to be about cross-border business. Transport a knacker. Cobalt has been hired by Lothier to take Knacker and the Arkham he carries to some place inside Nemesis Harbor. Lothier's boss. It looks like Lothier's employer is Consini, who is from Snezhnaya. We're the shadow over Nemesis Harbor. Chesiver claims to cast shadow over the whole harbor, so he is clearly someone of extraordinary capability. It seems that even Lothier cannot compare. Difficult work. Considering how many people have been hired to help, the job Consini wants done must be quite tough. Consini's goal. Consini isn't shipping those goods inland to sell them, but to give them to Knacker for his use or for research. Failing business. Lothier must be worried that he will lose his job if Consini realizes that Chesiver is more capable, hence the attacks. I don't know. It's clear that Consini and Knacker are working together, and that the former has delivered the latter to a location somewhere inland from Nemesis Harbor. So those three are all in league with each other? That Consini guy is like the owner of a restaurant, getting Lothier to find a chef to cook for Knacker. I told Lothier to beat it, so he went and found someone else to work for him, and then he wanted to silence me. It feels like someone who messed up trying to cover their own mistake. Huh, I see. Well, that certainly does sound like the right amount of trashy for Lothier. You may be little, but you're quite brainy, you know? Hey, you can keep that first part of the sentence to yourself. Anyway, now we're sure that Knacker is in Nemesis Harbor, and we've narrowed down the search area by quite a bit. But things are never that simple, are they? Boss, we better interrogate them to see if they have any useful information. Good idea. Patton, you know the rules, yes? I'm at your disposal, Mr. Chesiver. Good. At least you accept the consequences of your own actions. Lamarck, tie him and Morgan up real good. Go to your cabins and rest. Remember to put on some earplugs. Let's just say this won't be a silent night. After some contemplation, you decide to sit down and rest. In the middle of the night, you are awakened by strange, muffled noises and the sound of something heavy falling into the water outside of your cabin. Did something or someone fall into the water? Should you go help? Wait. Chesiver warned you that this will not be a silent night. You walk to the door and grab the handle. The commotion outside is quieted down by now, and only the muffled sounds of waves hesitantly lapping against the hull remains as you stand hesitantly before the door. What awaits outside? A question? An answer? Regardless, with just a twist of your wrist, you can verify certain thoughts of yours, can't you? You hesitate. Despite already having the answer, you still want to ask for Faucillier's opinion. You turn around and see how Faucillier is trying to cover her ears, pretending to be fast asleep. In the end, you suppress your and Paimon's curiosity and decide not to investigate. You just hope that this night will pass quickly. I hope you're well rested. Patton and Morgan have told us everything. How? They were all bent on killing us not so long before. Well, that you don't need to worry, little Miss Institute. Lamarck, tell them. Aye, aye. To put it simply, with their cooperation, we have learned that 2 shipments will be delivered to a certain location today. Unfortunately, those 2 don't know the precise location. All they know is the time when the shipments will arrive at the shore. So, more guesswork on our part. I have an idea. We may be able to find some clues using this energy flow detector. If that place is indeed where Knacker is hiding, then people going in and out will carry traces of arcane energy. Oh, that means all we have to do is use this device and beep beep beep, we'll know exactly where to go. What do you mean beep beep beep? Only those obsolete relics do that. I'm using the latest silent model. Beeping or not, this is a good shout. No time to waste. Let's move. About those 2. They've gone back to where all sailors come from. No need to worry about them. Anchors away. They're dead. Chastevere takes the helm again, and you rush to the pickup point. We're almost there. It seems like the shipment hasn't arrived yet. Let's wait here for a bit. Keep your ears sharp. They may show up any second. Everyone finds a place to hide and waits for the couriers to arrive. Look over there. Are those the people we're waiting for? Must be. They seem to be handing off the shipment. They'll definitely start transporting it soon. Why are we eavesdropping again? But this time we're eavesdropping on the treasure hoarders. This is how the Institute does things. That's not true. Oh, sorry. Let's follow him, but be careful. Don't get caught again. What do you mean, again? Where am I? Who are you? What are you doing here? You found me. You've got a keen nose. We'll leave the thinking to you, Miss Institute Lady. You're the brains, and we're the brawn, after all. Huh? Hey, wait, what do you mean by that? Lamarck, let's take them down. Did I get too close? Who are you? Who sent you? Lolier sends his regards. A shipment has been delivered, and you've outlived your usefulness.
Wheel of life.
Let's save the last bit of payment? That penny pincher. Lothier, blast him. He said he paid the bulk of the payment, but he can't afford the rest? Chill, man. We're all underdogs here. Don't blame the messenger. Paimon, you handle him. Sure, just watch, Paimon. How many strands of hair should you pull? Wait, stop. How much is Lothier paying you? I'll pay you the same amount. Or how about this? Let me live and I'll take Lothier out and grab his money, and then we can split the cash. There's no need for any of that. I just have a few questions for it. Answer them to my satisfaction, you live, or your head will roll. Roll. Lothier hired you to get the shipments here. That's it? Did he say who they're for? I don't know. All Lothier said was to leave the shipments here and that someone else would come pick them up. The previous 2 runs were exactly like that, just at different locations. I won't stay behind to see who the buyer was, but they didn't show. Another group of people took the shipment and headed that way. I dare not linger any longer, so I took off. So, are you satisfied? Good enough. Get out of here. You better stay away from Lothier. He's up to no good. Boss, should I follow him? No need. Let him go and cause some trouble for Lolier. So he said that someone would come to pick the shipments up? Isn't it, lady? It's time for you to get that device of yours beeping. We need to move. Didn't I say that this is the latest model and it doesn't beep? I want the... Oh. Oh. Never mind.
Bring it!
Based on the reason I'm getting, it should be over there. They're weak but very consistent. Let's keep moving forward. Signals are getting stronger. We're close. Look over there. Am I mistaken, or is that a house? Smoke is coming out of a chimney. Someone's living in there. Stay sharp. I'll take point. The readings are high. There are clear residual energy readings from all around this house. Necker, why would he go through all the trouble to build a house here? He must have strong nerves. The lock on the door doesn't seem too sturdy. I think I can break it open. Stand back. Hey, don't just bash the door in. It might be someone's home. You know, that it got irradiated for some reason. If that's the case, we'll compensate them. It's your investigation, so the money should come out of the Institute, naturally. Huh? What are you doing in my house? Oh, you showed up Wait, you're not Knacker, but you're wearing the Institute's uniform. You're here to deliver the supplies, aren't you? Just leave the things at the back of the house. Can't you read the note on the door? You're... Mr. Edwin? How do you know me? Did Lord Leo leak my name? No matter, just hurry and get me the supplies. The suppressor will be ready soon. Why are you staring at me? Paimon must be seeing things from flying too fast. Well, 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 Edwin Eastinghouse, come back to life, I see. Aren't you supposed to have died in the explosion at the Institute? What are you talking about? Stop wasting my time. I'm in a hurry to complete my research. I am Facilier from Section 3. You were my research advisor, and you helped me modify the Numasia race self-defense device. What Section 3? Oh, now I remember. You're talking about that highly inefficient radiation device, aren't you? What was the researcher's name again? I can't remember. Whatever the case, that device was a solo project with no real practical value. Wait, you must be the honorary senior researcher, Lamine. Reputation precedes you. Looks like you didn't quite get blown away far enough. Ha, Consini told me about what you've done, and the title you've earned. I have to say, the title suits you well. Just look at you, all hard-working and... But of course, I know full well why you're here, honorary senior researcher. You must be here for that Archeum kinetic core, which that slippery fish, Knacker, stole. I apologize, but despite his lack of creativity, pedestrian research skills, and how he's been constantly messing up my facility, we're still in the same boat, so I cannot reveal his location to you. I hear you, sir. However, I found this map in the house that marks a certain area. Gosh, how did you find this map? But no matter, his precise location won't be that easy to find. You're welcome to go and look for him, but trust me, you won't make 5 loops around the place, and you won't find him. That place took us 5 full years to build. I still remember that when the place was completed, I recited 5 projects and rebuilt 5 devices. If I were still in the Institute, my salary would have quintupled. So what's happening now, Lamine? He's monologuing. Lamarck, stay here and keep an eye on this guy. Miss Facilier, this will be a dangerous trip, so why don't you give me the device? I'll handle things going forward. No, let's get moving. I want to leave. Wow, she's pretty upset. What happened? I thought she worshipped Edwin. Edwin didn't even notice her. Good luck. You will never find him. 5 rounds, you hear? If you keep this up for 5 more seconds, I'm gonna punch you 5 times. Okay, well, fuck you, Edwin.
Woo!
Where is this hideout? Oh, my leg. further, the energy flow continues forward. But if we go any further, we'd be in the water. At Sect 3, we were the team that assisted him the most. No matter, there are a few dive suits by Edwin's house. I happened to take them with me. What a coincidence. Shadow to dive. Autumn's regrets? What the fuck? Oh, right there. What's this? The door's locked. What a pain, we've come all this way and now we need to start solving riddles. Just happened to be in the right place at the right time, and it's acting strangely. When it pushes into giving Knacker trouble, so maybe he's already given us a hint about how to open? What odd things has he said or done? Something 5 times. 2, 3, 4, 5? Nope. I need one of those octopus things. I think. I'm confused. Something about 5. I got that much. I just don't know where a little octopus dude is. Oh. Aha! So that's why he kept on repeating the number 5. He was giving us hints about how to solve the riddle. Why didn't he just tell us straight? Why beat around the bush? Who knows what's going on in that head of his, but he seemed to have been trying to lead us to Knacker. The dive suits were just left by the house, almost like they were prepared for us. Looks like he found us first. No research valve, but I spent so much time. Facilier, she's been murmuring to herself the whole time. But, Lamine, do you get the feeling that we've been watched? Paimon feels chills running down her spine. I'll take the lead and look inside. There is someone watching us. I'm seeing it through that camera, through the yeah. I'm gonna put Zhongli back in my party. Real quick.
What shall we...
A huge empty space with nothing inside. Did we come up empty-handed? The plants have been intentionally cleared and the trimming seems relatively recent. All the trouble I went through for him. Anyway, I'll go down alone to take a look. You stay with Miss Institute Lady. If things get out of hand, take her and go. But there's nothing here. How could things get out of hand? Squeak. Beep, beep. Whoa, look out. Something's coming. We got shocked Paimon, scared NPC, but prepared Lumine. We love it. Your persistent pest. I should have tricked you.
Gather!
Back with the...
There is no escape!
Carving waves!
It's a pleasure to see you. Still running errands for the Institute? That pesky idiot reported for me earlier. I owe you big for that.
Stabilize!
But now I have no further use for you.
Order guide you!
You can go sit here and help me test the effectiveness of my field generator.
Surf's up!
Shine down!
Rise.
Gather!
Now you shall perish!
That scoundrel is right up there. Get him. Darn, darn, get out. One last step, one last step.
Stabilize!
There is no escape!
I'm the third most annoying person in the Institute. Who's the other two? Institute dogs, how much did Quasar de Raimondo pay you? Just a title. You. Listen to me, let me go. My field generator is almost done. Once I successfully synchronize it with the Arcane kinetic core, then I'll be the greatest kinetic engineer ever. Taking credit for someone else's work and claiming to be the greatest engineer. Shame on you. Now I finally know why Mr. Edwin never wanted you to take part in the core research project. Edwin doesn't know a thing about what to do with it. You're also from the Institute. You know the true value of this thing. Help me. I can develop it with you. Then we'll both be famous and incomparable. Edwin, Raimondo, Quasar, none of them could surpass our fame. It must have been tough for you, Knacker, to hold all of that in for such a long time. Edwin, Mr. Edwin's achievements belong to the Institute. I'm only here to claim them, nothing more, nothing less. Miss Facilier suddenly changed how she addresses Edwin. Don't be a fool, girl. You don't know what Consini can give us. We'll never get such benefits, even if we run errands for Edwin for 1,000,000 years. Edwin and the Institute only wanted us to use us. We had to think for ourselves. I had enough of this nonsense. Shut up. And who the heck are you? The one who watches over Lumidius Harbor. One more word and you'll taste my fist. Lumine, help me tie him up and take that core back or whatever. And take that core or whatever. It's time we head back. Alright.
Let's ride!
Edwin, I knew it. You lured them over. You've always been jealous of me, afraid that my research would surpass yours. You're right. I am so jealous of how totally oblivious and ignorant you are. No wonder you led such a blissful life back at the Institute. Only if Quasel was here to see this, he'd faint. I'm about to faint, too. You go back to the Institute with them and repent. I need to get back to my research. You didn't break anything, did you? Who said you can go back to your research? What are you gonna do? Take me back to the Institute? How am I supposed to continue my research then? That fool Raimundo will definitely turn the Institute into a mess, and that idiot Quasel. The mere thought of it gives me a headache. You're the one who turned the Institute into a mess. Stop shifting the blame to someone else. Me? Fine. You want to blame me for the explosion at Central Laboratory, right? But you know what? I wasn't even there. The Institute is full of fools. Even someone knocking over a cup of coffee can trigger an equipment malfunction, so I'm not surprised they managed to cause an explosion. Then why didn't you try to explain that to them? Explain? I'm not going to be their scapegoat. I have a lot of research on my hands, and my time cannot be wasted on them. And so you decided to get mixed up with the likes of Consini? Oh, he's no better. He couldn't even get his hands on a piece of precision equipment. I had to do all the work. At least he's willing to fund the research, so everything went smoothly. But I didn't expect our dear Knacker to come here without an incomplete core prototype. I've modified it. With my tech, you can never develop. Mr. Knacker, Consini is not here for you to suck up to, so why don't you stop lying to yourself? Don't you have an ounce of dignity as a researcher? It's incomplete only because you don't know how to complete it, but I know how, and I can do it. Right, now just take this piece of junk back to the Institute and keep leeching off it. I have something more important that requires my attention. You foresee something, I'll leave this to you. Will those two ever stop arguing? Enough. What? Can you stop wasting my time? I need to get back to work. I said, enough. Edwin Eastinghouse, you're the one who blew the Institute up. And you, Knacker, you stole the Institute's assets. And blew the Institute up a second time. Both of you harmed the interests of the Institute. As a special investigator of the Fontaine Research Institute, I am taking both of you back to the Institute where you shall be dealt with accordingly. Darn. Oh, please. Lamarck and I will escort those two back. Say, we've been the errand boys for a long time, so the Institute will definitely compensate us, right? Remember, keep your mouth shut along the way, or you might meet an early end. Wrong one. There we go. They are on the other side of the boards. Miss Fusilier, Lumine, you're back. You must have handled things. Oh no. Whoa, Mr. Quasel is really about to faint. I didn't think you'd be back at the Institute, Quasel. I figured you'd be stuck dealing with paperwork forever. This is impossible. Goodness gracious. Raimundo, how does it feel taking over my job? Anything worth reporting? What a wonderful reunion, Mr. Edwin. Ha, look around you. You really do seem suited for janitorial work. You didn't even clean it up properly. Mainly because he didn't clean you up. Thank you for bringing those two back, Honorary Senior Researcher Lumine, Miss Fusilier. Hopefully, this marks the end of the Fontaine Research Institute's series of unfortunate events and turmoil. Ha, great. The Fontaine Research Institute will now fall into deadly stillness where all inspirations wither and die. You certainly have already sparked much inspiration around the Institute. It's time to calm things down. Raimundo, Havenport, you know nothing about research. You are not fit to lead the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. But I know how to keep it up and running properly, Edwin Eastinghouse. What you need to do right now is stay away from research in Archeum. It's better for all of us. Sometime later, the Maison Gardiennage's personnel arrives and takes both Knacker and Edwin. It is for the best that they finally leave the Institute for good. Thank goodness my nightmare has finally ended. Mr. Chassevert, Mr. Lamarck, yes? I've heard about the assistance you rendered to our Institute. Please, take a well-deserved rest here while your compensation is being arranged. Ha, I didn't think someone like me would ever be associated with the Institute. Don't say that about yourself, dear sir. You're sincere and kind-hearted, so you're definitely a good person. Maybe we'll enlist your help in the future. As for you, honorary senior researcher, it is a great favor once again. How should we ever repay you? Just don't get blown up again. By the way, where's Miss Fusilier? We should give her some room to calm down. Looks like the image of Edwin Eastinghouse she had created in her head has completely shattered. Edwin and Nago need to calm down as well. I hope they can reflect on their own mistakes. Will they stay in the Fortress of Meripede all their life? Judging by how dangerous they are, I hope they never leave that place. However, given the state of things here at the Fontaine Research Institute, I can only hope I don't run into situations that would require their expertise. I thank you again on behalf of the Fontaine Research Institute, honorary senior researcher. If you have any further questions, I'm at your service. Alright. Okay. I think this next one I have marked already. I think it's that one. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, I need to do this one. But before we do that, let's go back to that place. This place. Because there was that weird thing with the cannon and the whatever. Big tree. There it is.
Faster!
Okay, what's your name? Perminjet. Okay. Found the answers to the question. I looked it up because I don't want to deal with this. We're ready. Let's begin. First question. How many tables are there in the Rusty Rudder? 3. Correct. One step closer to activating the cannon. Question 2. How many employees do we have at the Rusty Rudder? 3. Correct. One step closer to activating the cannon. Question 3. What is not served in the Rusty Rudder? Maritime flour. All correct. Congratulations, you may activate the cannon. Hold on a sec. Let me cover my ears first. Operate cannon. Congratulations. Oh, where the fuck did she go? She disappeared. Okay. Can we go back to the interactive map? There must be something on this map that I can mark. Oh, I opened this cave here.
But a momentary distraction.
20,000 Mora. Let's go in this cave real quick.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Solidify!
Shine down!
Tja! Tja!
Let's appraise the value on this.
Okay.
Rise!
I'm getting all kinds of achievements right now.
Woohoo!
Let me go up here. Hmm. I need an archer.
The breeze is restless today.
Did it work? Okay, that just took a second. I was so confused. It's like, did I do it right? Yes, I did.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff. More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh? Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on! Knock him down.
Stabilize!
Insanity! Oh my god!
Wave!
Can you stop moving, sir?
Faster!
That didn't kill it? Oh, she needs to be leveled.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you,
Switch you back to Chi-Chi.
I'm here.
I just need you for the archery, basically. There is also a remarkable
Carbon
chest over
waves.
here. Oh, I fucked up. Get it! Not you. Aha!
But a momentary distraction.
Oh. Okay, there is also a Hydroculus up there. I don't really want to get into a fight. How many more of these do I need to grab? 113. Oh. I mean, you get a lot of them. Maybe not a lot, but like you get a good portion of them through quests. Okay, I thought there was a thing here, but I guess it's underwater and I don't really want to go underwater. Not that. Okay. Oh, it's right there. I was like, there should be a time trial. Can I go correct direction, please, then? Thank you. I'm getting all kinds of achievements, goddamn.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Faster.
I don't know what this is. Potential energy orbs. I don't know what that means. I need the...
Need a surfboard?
This.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Thick. Nope. I want to get this, and then we'll go back to doing a quest. Where was it? It was right here. Fontaine. Right here. Can't be. It can't be. What are you doing? Ah, no. I swear I didn't do anything. Please don't hurt me. What are you talking about? Why would we want to hurt you? I don't know, but I also don't know that you won't really hurt me. You're not making any sense. Oh, I've got it. It must be because I discovered your secret, right? I took the newspaper with your secret letter hidden inside it in the coffee shop. Wait, what did I just say? I took the newspaper with your secret letter hidden inside it in the coffee shop. Or because I accidentally discovered your passphrase? Wait a moment. Could it be that the fish I ate last night? I say, the reason that the fish had so few bones is because you already deboned that fish. Yes, you wish to use the difference in the number of bones in each fish to send a message, but I accidentally bought this one and brought it back home with me. What the heck is this guy talking about? Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. Don't be so paranoid. You really aren't out to hurt me? What's with you? We've only just met you. Why would we want to hurt you? Really? I'm glad, and I'm really sorry. How embarrassing. I've been working hard on a detective novel recently, but I still don't know what methodology the criminal should use to commit their crime. And because I am always overthinking things, so now when I look at anything, my first reaction is to consider how it could be used to, you know, commit crimes. That's why I was so nervous just now. I truly am sorry. Maybe I've become what they call paranoid now. I was about to ride the Aquabus into the city for a cup of coffee, but when I saw Aquabus running, I immediately saw countless possibilities, all the ways I could be killed on an Aquabus. I simply didn't dare to board. You said yourself it was only paranoia. That may be so, but I simply cannot stop thinking about it, and the more I think, the more afraid I become. I'll accompany you. Really? Amazing, but what if the people who want to hurt me hurt you too? You just try to relax. Come on, stop overthinking it. No matter what the problem is, Lemmy can handle it, easy peasy. Okay, leave that now.
Let's ride!
The Aquabus is just over there. We'll board together in a bit. Hey, why are you crouching on the ground holding your head? Did you hit your head on or something? But there isn't anything here to hit your head on. Shh, get over here. Lie down next to me. It's dangerous here. Here we go again. This Aquabus doesn't have any kind of barrier on top. If you place 2 poles on either side and run fishing line between them, then when the Aquabus passes through, that fishing line will suddenly become a knife that... Stop, don't say anymore. No, you don't even need 2 poles. 1 would be enough, and if you hung up some fishing line on it with the hook just dangling there, then the people in the Aquabus would naturally be hooked and left hanging in the air, and then... Not listening. Paimon's not listening. La la la. I've been listening to her this whole time. Even Paimon's getting kind of scared. Let's get off the Aquabus as soon as we arrive at the station, alright? You carefully disembark from the ship with Quajaro. Nothing happened, but I'm still alive. Wonderful. Of course we're fine. We said it was all your paranoia. No, we still have not yet reached our destination. It is far too early for such a conclusion. What if— No, we must hurry, just in case. And I thought I was paranoid. I don't know which... I think the main one? Although I'm more paranoid about just like paranormal shit and just like really fucked up people deciding that they want me to be their target. Why are you hiding again? There's nothing around here. Can't you see that Gardamek? It's right in front of us. Is something wrong with it? Shh, quick, get out of there. What if it goes out of control? Or maybe its power core will suddenly explode, or someone controlling it remotely will use it to attack us. It looks completely normal to me. That is exactly what makes me so scared. A mecha that is operating normally suddenly loses control, and some poor unfortunate sap suddenly losing their life. Nobody would even be held responsible for such a thing. Perhaps the true culprit would never be found. No, it's simply too dangerous. It's already left. You can come out now. It didn't go out of control. Truly unexpected. Our lives have been spared yet again. That kind of accident just isn't possible. What I was thinking of was more of an intentional accident. Wait, but criminal events without a culprit, a crime that no individual will be held solely responsible for. That's it. Inspiration has struck. Quickly to the cafe. I must write this down. Hey, slow down. Aren't you worried someone will toss a rock and trip you up or something? I don't think you're helping, Paimon. I say that I'm a paranoid person. This person's like 100 times more paranoid than I am. Jesus Christ. Then again, I don't really let my paranoia stop me from living a normal life. Alright, that's true. Coffee's getting cold. Well, thank you, Lamine, and thank you for escorting me here. You say escort, but all we did was walk with you here. We didn't do anything. Nothing bad happened. Yes, it appears I really was overthinking it. This coffee is really great. So, do you think it's poisoned? Would it kill you not to say things like that for 2 seconds? Stop saying that kind of baloney. We finished drinking already, and we're fine, right? No. Perhaps it is a special sort of poisoning. First, the poisoner mixes a kind of medicine into our coffee. Drinking that medicine alone will have no effect whatsoever on the victim. After we have finished our poisoned drinks and gone home, the poisoner will follow us. And as we sleep, he will enter our room and mix a second kind of medicine into your water bottle. The next day, after you're out and about, you'll take a drink from your water bottle. Then the two medicines will mix and react within your body. And then we'll... The sound of hurried footsteps suddenly draws near. My dear customer, just what are you saying? Coffee? Poison? Please do not mix this jest in my establishment. Should your drapes affect the other customers, I shall have to ask you to leave. Guijardo apologized to Arrow in a panic and explains the situation. By way of apology, Guijardo buys another 3 cups of coffee. You watched him make the coffee this time. There's no way there could be a problem with it. Stop imagining things. I know, but I did find a lot of inspiration along the way. If I just put it all together, I'm sure I can think of how the perfect crime, one that leaves no trace, could be committed. After I finish writing the book, I'll be sure to send you a copy. Before that, let me finish this cup of coffee. Lamine, do you think, is it at all possible? Shut it. Could this cup itself have poison on it? My god. Okay. Now, because I did that quest, there is now a quest in Chenyu Vale that I can do now, that I've been needing to do. It is over here. I'm almost done getting all the quests in Chenyu Vale. Ow, my knee! Ow. Pain. Pain and suffering. I am dying. Slowly, inside. My scraped knee is slowly killing me.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's...
Solidify!
Okay. I need to go... Where do I need to go? Right there.
Faster!
I went the wrong direction. There it is. It's called Xiaoying, the village of something. Oh, it's her. This cat. Of course, this has to be it. Great, I just knew it. Guijardo? Huh? Lamine, Paimon. Imagine running into you here. What are you doing in Xiaoying village? Have you finished writing your book? You wouldn't still happen to be imagining weird things, would you? Or having symptoms of paranoia? Oh, no. I've already finished writing that book. Right now, it's just a matter of waiting for the Courtcraft Fontaine to get printed and go on sale. Wow, Paimon's hooked just hearing the title. What's the book about? Let's see. It's about a cowardly detective and his fearless little sister, who's also acting as his assistant. They come across a crime museum, which hosts within it the evidence for countless crimes. Throughout the story, they also encounter missing twins, a mecha puppet that cries, and a museum curator who's been drowned in his fountain. And in the end, they find out that the prime suspect is none other than a child who just turned 3 years old. Sounds like quite the case. Huh, once it officially goes on sale, I'll send you both autographed copies. Score! But Paimon might be too scared to read it on her own. It's decided then. Lumine, please read it to Paimon. Leave it to me. Yeah, you're the best. Come on, you two. No need to ham it up like that. It's just a crime novel, not a horror story. As there's something truly terrifying, I'm planning on writing a new novel. I've already made a rough outline, and I've been looking everywhere for new material to use as inspiration for the details. Hey, don't look at me like that. This time, all I want to do is combine the crime novel with some local folk tales. Even if we're collecting reference materials, there's no way I'll be all paranoid and jump it like before. Why not do this in Fontaine? Well, you see, many people have already written about Fontanian folklore, and I to write something a bit more original. It also just so happened that a friend of mine was planning to come here to check out the tea business, so I tagged along. No sooner had I stepped off the boat than I discovered some truly stellar subject matter. Just as I was considering how to best pursue the matter, you two came over. To borrow the local Liwa lingo, this would be, destined to meet through originally separated by more than 1,000 miles? Already adapting to the local culture, I see. How should Paimon put it? Well, maybe it's no wonder you're a great writer. You're so quick when it comes to understanding the local customs. But did you just say that you've already found something? There's nothing here. Says who? Look, do you not see this cat? Unless it isn't a cat and is instead... You think so too? I knew it. Great minds always think alike. No, not at all. No matter what, it looks like it's just an ordinary little kitty. Confused kitty. You must be unaware. In the legends of Qiaoying village, there are strange beasts known as Xuanwen beasts. According to the legends, these strange beasts appear like young cats and can sense good and evil, concealing themselves at night and rising with the sun, eating the wind and drinking the dew, crossing 1,000 miles in a day, and gnawing tea trees at night to nourish themselves. Anyway, that's what the article in Bedazzled said, at least. You can tell from the name it's a load of tripe. Feels like whoever wrote that, all they heard was the name Xuawen Beast, and they just tossed every weird rumor they'd ever heard into a pot and started stirring. Still, based on my own investigations, there are indeed Xuawen Beasts near Qiaoying village, even if I'm still a bit fuzzy on the details. But as long as they exist, then I can study and use them. Wow, Guijardo is completely different from before. She used to be so scared and timid. And now she came all the way here with nothing but a name to go on. Apologies. It's one of my faults. As soon as I start writing, I'll find myself drawn into the same mindset as the book's characters. The protagonist of this book is a super confident detective, so self-assured that you could say they consider everyone else to be beneath them. Alrighty, that's enough blah blah for now. I need to carefully research this little... The cat turns and flees like lightning. Whoa, it ran away! After it! Without another word, Guijardo breaks into a run, spinning after the cat at... Spinning after the cat at breakneck speed. Not again. We gotta catch up to her quickly, or who knows what kind of wacky hijinks Guijardo will get up to this time. Guijardo, not so fast! I see. Did it run off because it sensed that something important is about to happen? Probably just ran off because it's a cat. Hey, get back here. See? Paimon said it was just an ordinary kitty. Huh, to think that... Meow. Do you know of any Xuawen beasts? Nope. The cat turns and leaves, looking frustrated. Still, do you think that this kitten could be the young form of the mythical beast lying low here in Qiaoying village till it is fully grown and can destroy all the tea trees in one fell swoop? Miss Guijardo, not this again. Anyway, haven't I told you before that the Xuawen beasts are hardly that gentle? Ah, Miss Hung Fan, what a coincidence. What brings you here today? Please stop mentioning things like criminal cases around here. Where do the children begin to take you seriously? You know each other? Yes, when I came here, it was this lady who I hired to help me carry my baggage. I also consulted her regarding all manners of folklore. If I've told you once, I've told you countless times that Shrawen beasts won't appear here, but you just won't believe me. What was that thing you said? Even if they won't appear, I'll still have many ways to collect information on them. There you go again. I know my hopes of dissuading you were slim, but still, I must ask you to not leave the village willy-nilly. The beasts are actually quite dangerous, so if you do end up encountering one... Anyway, please do not leave the village on your own. Hung Fan leaves looking even more exhausted and resigned than the cat from earlier. Well, since Miss Hung Fan said so, we're going to have to go elsewhere to get our material. Come then, follow me.
Carving waves!
What the... Ba and Giant Ba?
There's always some fool trying to mess with me.
Oh my god, okay.
Faster!
I love it. But I'm also a little scared. What do you think? This... a tea cauldron? That's right, and it does something with the tea that makes it kind of special. Whatever the case, it's been placed smack dab in the middle of this place too. If you ask me, it must hold some special significance. Now then, what if our Shrawen beast has been using this as its hiding place all along? You'll be writing a fantasy at this rate, you know. Feels like the next thing you know, you'll introduce some Adepti into the story. I don't know if that's the right kind of plot to write for a crime story. Those are some fine expressions you've got there. Are you thinking perhaps that a crime story centered around a Shrawen beast might feel too absurd to be taken seriously? Well, yeah, kinda. Can you really use something like that to move the plot forward? Wait, don't tell me you're... aren't you a sharp one, Lumine? You sure do live up to your fame. Exactly. I intend to write about a crime too absurd to be possible. Your reactions, along with Miss Hung Fan's, are very interesting. I'll include them into my novel for sure. As for the Shrawen beast, it shall be my perpetrator, a creature that has never been seen but is said to devour the village's evildoers. During a certain festival, a villager is found to have met their end at the hands of some wild beasts outside the settlement. But during the second festival day, the main character encounters the victim, who should be dead, only for yet another victim to soon emerge afterward. Wait, and then what? Then what? Well, I haven't thought that far yet. I'm leaving now. Oh, come on. Once I finish, I'll send you 2 autographed copies for sure. In fact, I've still got a big favor I'll need your help with. Miss Hung Fan has said that I shouldn't leave the village by myself, right? Well, I've taken her advice to heart. But now that you're here, I'm no longer alone. That means I can go outside. We're not going to go too far off, of course. So are you willing to help me out? Well, sure. We'll do it so you can tell us the end of your story. Well then, let's head over, shall we? There's a place I'd like to go. Speaking of that, aren't you going to get told off for always saying some weird and spooky stuff? Oh, don't worry. I usually just jot my ideas down in a notebook. I don't know. After meeting you two, I just can't help but think my thoughts out loud. It's real that. I must be too excited to meet familiar faces. How much longer is this? Where am I going? So these are lanterns. These ones look like fish. How very fascinating. So these handles can be used to raise lanterns up. With this detachable structure, someone with a head for engineering design can easily have a section or two secretly added without being discovered. The space within is pretty large. You should be able to insert a few... Stop! Jolly well keep those thoughts to yourself. Eh? Oh, right. Sorry, I just can't stop myself from thinking aloud upon seeing these fascinating things. Yes, I'm sure of it. The addition of lanterns will add much to my novel. Could I trouble you to go to the side and take a picture of this fish lantern for me? I'd like to have a reference picture for later. Leave it to me. I'm moving the photo taken in your hands then. Ah yes, please make sure you'll grab a shot of the entire lantern. This is incredibly important to me. Cooking up a scheme related to dimensions will be quite interesting. The question now is how they will solve the weight problem. Huh? Where did Guijado go? Wasn't she here just a moment ago? Did her novel turn out to be truer than fiction? Hey, don't say stuff like that. She probably just ran off somewhere thinking about her plotline. Let's search the area. The T-field to the side gives us a good vantage point. Let's start from there. Good idea. Let's start our search from up high. Where's Guijado gone?
Let's ride!
Is she suffering from her imaginitis again? We've got to find her in quick. If not, who knows what other weird stuff she might do. There's Guijado. Eh? Hang on. There's something not quite right with her. Guijado, how did you get over here? No, I cannot find the key clue just like that. Also, could someone really still think well after being tied up here all night? Wow, she's totally engrossed. Has she finally found a breakthrough? More like a real roadblock. You mean, Paimon, you've arrived just in time. Could you tie me to a wooden stake? Did Paimon hear that right? Yes, it's exactly what I said. Please tie my hands and string me up by them on a tree. Well, they're all wood anyway, so it should make no difference. I don't intend to become the suspect in your novel. Oh, don't worry, I've already written up a liability document, which assigns responsibility for all mishaps that might occur to me. No, that's not the problem. Why do you want us to tie you up at all? You haven't done anything wrong. But the main character of my novel will be strung up by their hands by the villagers and left in the wild for a whole night, awaiting the Jawen Beast's judgment. Later in the plot, the main character, having expected this turn of events, will somehow survive and endure the night, before revealing the truth behind everything. However, I have no clue how a person who has been tied up for a whole night would feel, not how they'd sound, think, or even move. That's why I need you two to tie me up and keep me here the whole night. That way, I'll be able to experience those feelings for myself. Isn't there a safer way to do this? Well, there is, but it probably wouldn't be as effective. Instead of that, I could raise my hands up and stay here for the whole night. Or you could just not write that novel. Our actions here could easily be misunderstood. You're really putting your main character through the ringer. Please, this is the most important step. Once I get over this hurdle, my novel will be complete. If we use this method, you won't have to commit any crimes. Not that we ever had to. We never had to in the first place. Well, I mean, you really don't have to do all that much. Just stand guard by my side so that I won't be dragged off by someone. Or some animal, while I gather the information I need. Let me see. Concerning the atmosphere we're trying to create in the novel, we still need to go further up. Huh? Hey, wait for us! You and Guijado climb to the highest point of the tea fields. It's kinda cold, but it really gets you into the mood of things. Are you really going to stand here the whole night with your hands upraised? That's right, I've decided to do this. Some sacrifices must be made for the sake of writing. Well, please stand guard here in the meantime. Just one night. Just one night. I'll take some Chenyu Adepti real quick, since I'm here. Ow. Don't think the character would be able to return to the village alone like this. Guijado! Let's help her up first. You help Guijado up so she's sitting properly on the ground. So that's how it feels. It's quite awful indeed. Not only am I exhausted, I feel like even my mind's gotten all sluggish. Mission accomplished then? Of course, I finally know how it feels to be tied, strung up, and left to the elements for a night. That protagonist of yours is pretty tough. That's right. I've also figured out how the protagonist is going to chase the Jawen Beast away. If we conclude the story that way, it will surely... Oh, are they going to pull off a super cool trick? It will surely be really awesome. Guijado faints once again. Hey, Guijado, you... Couldn't you have said how this would work before fainting? Anyway, let's get her to a doctor. Back to the village. Miss Hung Fan was right. This lady really shouldn't have left the village. But she didn't really leave the village. We're, like, right here. Someone commented on the wiki page, "This is the only time you'll ever have a girl ask you to tie her up." Alright. I'll claim my reputation rewards. I have one single leeway quest still. But I need more Fontaine quests to be completed before I can do it.
Faster!
One more. Then I'm done. Okay. I'll claim my Fontaine ones real quick. The one I'm looking for, I feel like I've done this one. But we'll see.
Let's ride!
Over here.
Carving waves! Off we go!
Okay. It would appear that they're not here. Does that mean I did the first one but not the second one?
Let's ride! Need a surfboard?
Ah, I did the first one but not the second one. Okay.
Faster!
Oh, Chrome. Aww. Okay. No problem. Our box is waterproof. All we need to do is dive down and fetch it. Boss, none of us here knows how to dive. I know how to swim, but diving's beyond me. Is the commission we posted at Adventure Skills still on the board? Boss, didn't you say before that we should hurry up and take the commission down? We did that yesterday. The guild said they can return us our prepaid commission posting fee today. If we want to send out a commission again, are we going to need to pay an additional service fee? Have you guys finished your film? Adventurer, Lamine, you came right when we needed you. Can you dive? Or can you help me find a diver with the ability and time to do a dive? You want to do an underwater shoot? We're hardly that capable. We also can't afford waterproof film equipment. It's purely because the box we put our films in fell into the water. Alright, that's enough, you two. Lamine, you gotta help us. Don't worry about the payment, I'll pay you up front, just like last time. Okay. I sure know how to dive. There is a enemy right there. That's lovely. How does it fall this far into the water?
Carving waves!
Aha, you're the best, Lamine. You're the absolute best. If it weren't for you, everything inside the case would have been lost. We need to get back to the city and give these films to Mr. Geysert. And then, let's have a meal together. Lamine, if you're interested, you can come too. After we finish eating, I'll pay you your reward. Alright. Alright, it's settled. Yifeng, bring the films in this box over to Mr. Geysert later. Xingye, go get some food greens from nearby. I've been practicing my poisson food soup, and it's time to show it off to Mr. Geysert. Boss, we're already going to the restaurant. Why do you still need to get to do things? Why do you still get to do things yourself? So that we can save costs. Damn, it's settled. Let's get going. Lamine, you can follow me. Oh, God. This pot is pretty strange. But it should be used the same way as the ones in Liyue. Boss, I got the veggies, but they're all out of Marcotte. I couldn't find any other store that sells it. That's the last ingredient we needed. Well, Lamine? I'll go fetch it. Thanks for your help. Don't worry, I know how adventurers work. This isn't a free favor. It's Marcotte. It's fine. I have 339. But okay. Okay, gotta get this meal started as soon as possible. Gotta do this fast. Mr. Geysert is almost here. Lamine, I'd like to introduce you to a master filmmaker, Mr. Geysert. Mr. Geysert, this is Lamine, a highly skilled adventurer. If you plan to shoot an action film in the future, you should definitely consider casting Lamine as the lead. Miss Chu exaggerates. I'm not some filmmaking expert. I'm just someone who's somewhat familiar with the uses of lighting for filmmaking. You're too modest. The lighting in your films practically speaks for itself. Is lighting very important in filmmaking? Of course. In my theories, lighting is the key way mood is expressed in a scene. But how should I put this? My theories have yet to be regarded in Fontaine's film industry. Most directors prefer to use direct movement or the scene itself to illustrate their stories. I've shot a few films purely using lighting transitions to express narrative, but almost no one was interested. But now, at least one director thinks my lighting theory has value. Director? Me? Don't jest. I was just a tea vendor. Who said a tea vendor can't be a director? I was just a journalist before. A journalist? Then you must be good at writing reports, just like those in the papers. I suppose. What about it? Just as well. Nothing. Let's eat. We will have plenty of time to work together in the future. Everyone takes a seat to Miss Chiu's forthright laughter. After the meal, Miss Chiu makes an additional meal and stuffs it in your bag. After packaging it. Okay. There's the last leeway quest should now be available to me. Right here. You know what I should do to make sure I'm not missing any quests is look back to when I came back to Genshin and then look at all the quests that I may or may not have missed. Well, here it is. Okay. I need 2 seconds. This is quite the music. Hmm. Okay. I just had to do something on my laptop real quick. We're good. Who are you, Miss Chu? Chu? I'm probably saying her name wrong. Nope, you're someone different. I don't know why that quest was a prerequisite, though. The flow of water is good, and the conditions of the waters in the surrounding areas are quite satisfactory as well. This is great. I should still keep an eye on the surrounding soil environment, though. Looks like I'll have to place a few more instruments. Did something happen here? Ah, are you the traveler? Could you spare a moment? I could really use a favor from you. Please allow me to introduce myself first. I'm Wolliu, a hydrologist. I'm currently conducting some investigations in Chen Vale for research purposes. Why would a hydrologist need to keep an eye on the soil environment? That's a very good question. The short answer is that the study of hydrology concerns more than just the movement of water. The mountainous terrain, the flow of the streams, the geology of the land, the weather of the area, and even the daily lives of the human residents who call this place their home. They all affect the hydrology of the Vale. Paimon can't say she really understands, but that definitely sounds super complicated. It is indeed quite complicated. Still, conducting research here is far easier than conducting research in Fontaine. I kept running into all kinds of problems trying to place even a single hydrology device in Fontaine. They get attacked by the aquatic wildlife one day and be swept away by the currents the next. And that's not even going into all of those underwater mechanical things that Archons know who placed down there. Just remembering all of this is giving me a headache. I didn't see what I just said. I pushed the button without thinking. I'm stupid. So about the favor you'd like to ask us. Ah, that. Well, it's really a small thing. I'd like to request that you help me place these monitoring instruments on that mountain. I've just ordered these mechanical instruments from Fontaine. Once placed, they will continuously bore down through the earth until they've obtained the deep soil samples that I require. With those samples, I'll be able to measure the influence the local hydrology has had on the soil quality of the nearby mountains. That sounds straightforward enough. If that's what you think. I've been meaning to hire a few adventurers for the task, but no one has accepted my commission so far, and I've heard that there are a lot of treasure hoarders in the area. But judging from your looks, you're not at all scared of those bullies, are you? Just leave them to me. Then I leave the placement of the instruments to you. All you need is to place them on the nearby hill. I still need to stay here to adjust some more instruments. Just come back to me once you've placed the batch that I've given you. Okay. Oh, I need to get all the little fish thingies, don't I? It's a lot that I need to do. Okay. Place one here. Don't look down. It's up high up here. Let's just get out of here once we've placed the instruments. I think the view looks great. Heights in game don't nearly scare me as much as heights in, like, real life.
Let's ride!
I'm the kind of person that, like, if I'm really high up and I look over the edge, the first thing that comes to mind is how much it would hurt to fall. I don't know. I don't think that's normal. Maybe it is. That's all I think about when I'm up high and I look down. Would this place do? Ah, well, let's just trust that this device will do its job. Well, that should be enough. Let's go back and find Oilyu. It's not every day that we just get a simple commission like this. Easy peasy, eh? I feel like it's not gonna be easy peasy. These adjustments ought to do it. Ah, have you placed the instruments already? Thank you so much. Once I'm done placing this one, I'll give you your reward. You could have just given it to me alongside the rest of the batch. Thank you for your kindness. Unfortunately, this instrument is somewhat special. It requires some additional adjustments in collaborating, and I wouldn't want to trouble you that much. Let's go to that cliff over there and place it. Then I'll give you your reward. That sounds really hard. Have you always worked like this? At least now, I only need to place my instruments down on the ground. In a previous expedition, I actually had to figure out a way to place one in the middle of a raging river. Can't you just take a boat over there? I mean, if all I needed to do was to drop the instrument, then sure, I could have just taken a boat, dropped it in the middle of the river, and left. But I was trying to measure the intensity of the water flow, so I had to keep that specialized instrument stationary within the heart of the stream so that it would neither float to the top nor sink to the bottom. Thankfully, there was a drawbridge over that river. Had there not been a bridge, I'd have to ask some people to help me draw a rope between the two mountains, and then hang the device onto one of the ropes before using another rope to move it to the center of the river and drop it in the water. Anyway, there's no point in talking about that now. It's not like that's something we'll have to deal with. That said, we'll still pass by a drawbridge on our way to our destination. Come this way. That drawbridge isn't far from here. I know, I walked over it. It should be over this way. The scenery here is quite excellent, so we can take our time. All professional photographers come here to record the scenery during the Archeni Vale Trek photography competition. I'm to get a great for finding vistas from the top bridge. I remember that. The competition. Oh look, treasure horse. Is anyone there? Well, let's see how much further they can run. I'm so tired. Why do I have to cut off their escape path? Help! Help! I know who that is. They are... Ah, well, never mind that now. Let's save them first. That's why it's a prerequisite quest.
Amazing!
Our treasure hoarders on both sides. Be careful.
Stabilize!
Carving waves! Surf's up!
After chasing the treasure hoarders, you bring the people to the corner to a nearby pavilion. Thank you. I really don't know how to express my gratitude. You are Miss Chiu? It's you, Lumine. Well, fancy running into you again. This is the second time that you've done me such a huge favor. Weren't you guys in Fontaine learning how to shoot a film? How are you already back in Liyue? Have you already mastered the art of filmmaking? Well, rather than that, it's probably to be more accurate to say that we've been forced to make some quick mora first. You too. Mr. Geyser is indeed a master filmmaker, and he's given us a lot of very useful advice. However, the films that he's helped us shoot have all really focused on big ideas and themes. As for the actual plot, or the world and things that were intended to be featured, they kind of, in Mr. Geyser's words, they were left behind the scenes. But we had looked into filmmaking in the first place to create a film that could bring attention to Chen Yuvil's excellent teas. If we had stayed with Mr. Geyser, we would have gone nowhere. So, I made the executive decision to put a pause on our studies and come back to shoot a documentary. We'll use the opportunity to put our knowledge to the test. Well, and because we just ran out of funds. Hey, haven't I told you about my plan already? As long as the documentary becomes a smash hit, I'll make our investment back in no time. Well, and then we found ourselves cornered by treasure hoarders on a drawbridge. Thankfully, the great Lumine came to save us. Isn't this place a bit far from Chaoying Village? Well, I wanted to get some majestic shots of the scenery so the film would look a bit more imposing, but we got a bit too distracted while shooting and caught the attention of those treasure hoarders. We fled all the way here, but we're still cornered by them in the end. Wait, so the pro photographers you mentioned earlier were... Yep, they were Miss Chiu and her assistants. Where did you suddenly just pop up from, Miss Wolyu? I swear I didn't see you at all before now. I just hid myself very well. So you already know each other. I mean, Miss Wolyu is an expert hydrologist. No one knows these lands better than her. We'd consulted her several times before this on the best places to shoot. We've even tried to get her to join us, but she said that she could only consider once she's finished with her work. Boss, while we were running away earlier, we seem to have, left the case containing our film and equipment on the ground. I think all the work that we've done so far is in that case. Miss Wolyu, Lumine, Paimon, thank you for everything. When you are next free, please find me in Chaoying Village. After all, you've saved our lives, so we've got to prepare a reward in return. But for now, we must be off and away. Hurry! Where did we leave that box? We need to go back for it. Miss Chiu and her assistants leave in a great hurry. That film case sure has gone through a lot. They say that good things often come at the end of many tribulations. I'm sure Miss Chiu's film will turn out to be a hit. Anyway, let me give you a reward. I'll go place my final instrument shortly, and then probably go check on Miss Chiu to see how she's doing. I've got to find her fast, or she'll probably be off Arco knows where again, shooting her film. I suppose she did say that she can be found at Chaoying Village. I'll just go check that out later. A bag of Mora.
Faster! Off we go!
Maybe we shouldn't have grabbed the Chaoying Village shots first after all. Or should have grabbed the Chaoying Village shots. Is everything okay? Lumine, Paimon, thanks to you we were able to save all of our stuff. I suppose, though, that if we were to ever return to the area in the future, we shall have to bring a few adventurers with us. So, about your future film on T, how's the shooting for that going? Well, we've currently got a good opening sequence and a good artistic vision. So you haven't shot much at all? Well, you see, we're currently a little short on money. As a master filmmaker, Mr. Geyser's tuition doesn't exactly come cheap. Even though we've already shot a few smaller films and made some more from that, a feature film of this length just burns through your budget as if it's nothing. Especially since Boss also turned down a few potential sponsors, and refused many invitations to collaborate. Hey, what are you two now? This was all so that we can create an excellent film that reflects our standards and our vision. But boss, didn't we start this film company because we wanted to make money? Stop worrying about that for now. Just go and set up the equipment. I mean, this is your reward. Thanks for always lending me your support. Once I've made the film of my dreams, I'll be sure to invite you over for the premiere, and then also take you out for tea. Yifeng, Shenye, make sure you get the best angle for our lighting. We're gonna get this in one take, you hear me? But boss, we don't even have any actors here with us. Isn't it all up to chance whether or not we can grab a scenery shot in one take? Just hurry up and set up the equipment, and then wait here. Okay. Satisfactory to both parties. 6,000. Okay. Delete. That means that leeway is now empty. Ha ha. I am gonna go this way and I'll grab this real quick. I cannot do that one. Or that one, so we're gonna skip to this one.
Carving waves!
Here we go. Look at that. 100%, 60 out of 60. Beautiful. Next. Oh.
Faster!
I'm looking for Iara. But I know I need to talk to you. We'll do you next.
I present to you
There you are. Why have you got your fishing rod out over here? Are you really fishing? There's water and a rod. Of course I'm fishing. To think that you outsiders don't even know that. What's this world coming to? Seriously. I don't think... What did I just say? I didn't read it before I pushed F! I don't think this has anything to do with global trends. That's right, we're not complete amateurs at fishing either, you know. What Paimon meant to say is, you know, that it's kind of weird for Melzine to be using a fishing rod. Paimon didn't think you fished like that. I'm not being weird. I learned this from an outsider. De La Roche is a great person. She not only taught me how to fish, but she also gave me a rod too. Hers looked nicer, of course, but that's fine. She's a professional, and I'm just a hobbyist. Still, I've been waiting here for so long. Why haven't I gotten a bite yet? In that case, why don't you let us pros help you figure out where you're going wrong? Huh? Are the two of you really better than De La Roche? She's a professional with a very pretty fishing rod. Looks like we might have to prove our skills, eh? But are there actually any fish here? Huh, now that you mention it, there really aren't any. Paimon thought that was weird right from the get-go, too. Fish. De La Roche did say that not all waters have fish in them. Does that count as a fish? If that isn't a fish, could it be the reason I can't fish it up in the first place? I said to mean, Master Paimon, please tell me. What must I do to fish that up? You sure are polite. Well, of course we'll help you, but first off, what's that thing you're referring to? It moves very quickly in the water, and it's so slippery that it's really hard to catch. That does sound like a fish, but it could also be some other underwater creature, right? Well, whatever the case, we can be sure that it's something that lives in the water, but since we can't really see its silhouette, it must be hiding deep down. The way Paimon sees it, we need to spread some bait out and get it to come to the surface. But it ate so much bait already, I'm not sure if switching baits will help. Well, let's just spread some out first to prepare our rod, then wait for it to bite. We don't know what it is yet, but oh well. What beautiful technique. Let me try again. I'll give you the bait, Master Lumine, Master Paimon, and then I'll ready my rod, even though it's not a professional's pretty rod. Oh, that's not a problem. Just leave spreading the bait out to us. I spread the bait Yara gave us here, right? Why is it a ball octopus? It's that thing. It's super slippery, hard to catch thing.
There is no escape.
So these are the beautiful techniques. Something. Yara places the weakened ball octopus into a wading bucket. What lovely fishing technique! But this creature is now no longer beautiful. How did this happen? Sorry, we didn't think the thing you were talking about was a ball octopus, so it's my fault. Yeah, you're way too hasty. Well, Paimon didn't stop you either. Don't apologize. It is in the bucket now, and that's enough for me. If you say so, but seriously, how did a ball octopus end up here? Did it follow the flow and then fall in by accident? I caught it outside. Wait, what? I want to be sure of my skills at using the fishing rod, which is why I went to go catch that ball octopus, I think you called it. If I put it in here, I'll be able to fish it up whenever I wanted. Or that was the plan anyway, but I waited and waited and it wouldn't bite no matter what. It's kind of concerning how you captured one and put it in a pool to practice fishing with a rod. We just spread some bait out into the water and it came out just like that. Didn't you think of doing something like that, Iara? I tried many different types of bait, like minced meat, breadcrumbs, worms, mince, components. It would just eat them and then disappear. I was even starting to think that bait had no effect on it. Components? That, doesn't sound like bait. Best not to feed strange things to aquatic products. That's right. Hang on, what kind of name is aquatic products? Components are very, very important. Since they're not meant to be used as bait, I need to find a way to get them back. Anyway, Master Lumine and Master Prime, please take this component as thanks for your help. Oh, it's fine. We didn't do all that much anyway. But De La Roche said that you need to call people Master when you ask them for help, and that they will like it when you pay them consultation fees. Is that not the case? Please take this dry component. It will be very useful to you in Merosi Village. Well, if you say so, Iara, thanks a lot. Yes, I hope that I can learn more beautiful fishing techniques from you two in the future as well. Okay. Let's go talk to this girl up here that wanted to talk to me. Huh? Serene? Why did you call out to us? Did something happen? Yeah, so remember when you two said that you wanted to go collect some components, right? Collecting components. You mean fixing Seymour? Yeah, at that time I didn't have that many components with me, so I couldn't help you two. So I went out and collected some more. Whoa, you sure got a lot. Please take them. This way you can speed up the repairs, right? Well, thanks a lot, but Seymour is already fixed. Huh? Already? Wow, I should have expected that from you two. If that's the case, you doubly deserve these components. Huh? You've been putting in a lot of work to help everyone, right? If that's the case, then I would like you two to have these components as a token of my gratitude. Thank you for taking care of everyone in the village. It just so happens that Zana is here in the village too. If you need anything, you can trade with her using these components. Okay. I just remembered something too. Hold on. I just remembered that last night I was doing some exploration because I needed Mora, and I accidentally started a quest, so I recorded it, and I forgot about it till just now. Don't do that. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's this real quick. Wow, it's Lumine and Lomus Paimon. We meet again. Hi, Salsa. We were just wondering if you would be around after we saw the canvas. We parted ways in a hurry back then. But I could was it? Okay, well, never mind. It was stuck. It didn't change the scene at all. Basically, I moved some stuff over. Whatever. Wasn't really all that interesting. I also forgot to turn the audio back on.
Carving waves!
Let's see, how many primos do I have now? We're getting closer. What time is it? Almost 9? I need 3 more, which means I need a total of 480 primos, and 480 minus 61 is 419. I think that's the math. I just wanna get to 50 before I try pulling again. Okay, here's another one in Marcy Village that I haven't done.
Let's ride!
It's creepy down here. Hello! Hello, I'm Aheas. It's a pleasure to meet a new friend. Hi, Aheas. Paimon's Paimon. Hello there, I'm Lumine. Veronata told me that you found that ship, too. Is it true? Is it? Huh? Well, there are a lot of ships in the ocean, but which ship do you speak of? That very unique ship. Oh, that ship. Huh. Sorry, forgive me. I must have confused you. And the ship I mentioned is the Sponsian, a white ironclad ship that sails through dreams and the explorer of whirlpools and the abyss. It's the flagship of Admiral Basil Elton. Captain Basil left a fated shipwreck and a tattered logbook in these waters. I come here every day to pick up and read everything with writing on them. So you can consider me a Sponsian archaeologist. Oh god, this quest is long. I know everything about her. Well, not everything, but I know at least half of her. Oh, you must really love this ship, huh? You just can't stop talking about her once you start. But since even you only know half, she must have been a huge ship then. Well, she isn't that huge, because Captain Basil only left half of its hull behind. So you came to us. Hell yeah, I knew you would understand. Veronata told me. She said that you saw her in an illusion, the Sponsian. She who sails forward eternally. She who's returned from the paradise of Cathuria. Her front half, to be precise. Indeed, her front half. The unsinkable front half. I knew she was still discovering new waters. Still fighting desperately against the reefs, the whirlpools, and the dark fleets. Still, she... Whoa, calm down. You still haven't told us what you need help with. Huh? Help? Oh, I don't plan on asking for your help. Not really, but since you've seen the Sponsian, I mean... Well, I'm looking for it, so why don't you come along? Hey, your enthusiasm is making it hard to say no, and you mentioned a shipwreck. Where there's a wreck, there's treasure. So yeah, we can join you. Let's go meet this Lady of the Sea. Yes, that's the spirit. Let's set sail. That's great. There are 12 steps and we just started step 1. This is going to be a long one. This is the place. We've arrived. Please wait just a moment. Allow me to tune the conch a bit. Tune a conch? Is that part of the grilling process? Oh, come on. All you know is eat, eat, eat. This is a military conch for communication. Military conch? Yes, this is an old military conch. Ancient sailors used conches as a tool to communicate with each other. It must be a relic left behind from when the Navy still existed. I found it in a sunken wreck. When I tuned the conch here last time, I heard her response. Since you've seen her, I think you should be able to hear her response too. But you have to wait a moment, you know. I have to tune the conch before I can set up the proper signal. In other words, that ship can receive a specific signal. Yes, that's correct. However, both the time of day and the conditions of the sea will affect the conch's signal generation, so you have to constantly tune it to make sure it'll work. That's the problem with antiques. Anyway, please wait till I attune this conch to align with the vibration of the waves. Don't go running too far away now. Hez definitely works the conch in her hand, and not long after something. Okay, that's it. I've learned a lot from those ancient seafarer manuals. Now, allow me to give you a little primer. There are 3 kinds of short signals that I usually use. Long low note, short low note, long low note. Yes, this one should mean... Well, my guess is that it probably means ready and waiting. Long low note, long low note, long low note, long low note, long low note. This one means... I'm not actually sure, but the response I received last time was something like that. So it's definitely useful for something. Short low note, long low note, 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 short low note, long low note. Okay, this one's a long one for sure. This is the one that has the highest likelihood of receiving a response. And as for its meaning, according to the manual at least, it means I have a message to send. So what should we do to figure out the signal that will receive a response? Use deduction to find the corresponding signal? Yeah, no way, that's far too random, and we have too little concrete information. It's true that I received some mysterious responses back after sending out these 3 signals, but I've yet to discover any logical relationship between the signals and the appearance of the Sponsian. So all we can do is try them all, one at a time. So which one should we start with? Let's start from the shortest one. What am I trying to do? I am confused. What? I don't understand. I genuinely don't. That's not helpful. Long, low note, short, low note, long. You've got this. Oh wait, I didn't activate it. I don't understand. I should try to do it myself. Alright, we're counting on you. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Eh? Did you hear it? Huh? What? Signal. Wait, her. It's her. She's over there, in the distance. What? Paimon can't see anything. I saw it. Yes, I need to be able to see it too. Quick, after her. Let's catch up. Catch what? The ship? Have you two grown sails to spread out oars or something? Huh? She disappeared. Oh, right here. Strange, why won't she show herself? Yeah, even though Paimon can't see that ship, so far she's still been following you two around on this wild goose chase. But since it disappeared here, perhaps it's a hint to tell us to find something? For all you know, there might be lost treasure here. A little jellyfish Paimon sure is greedy. But what we're looking for isn't treasure at all. Yeah, so we have to give it a name. Isn't it closer to proof? By proof, you mean proof that the Sponsian passed through this place, such as a navigation log, any record from the boat itself, or nautical tools. Anyway, we should be able to find something related to her. Oh, so no treasure then. We can use the conch to send out sounds and analyze the returning sound waves to determine the ship's approximate location. I don't want to use that thing. Oh, this is different. Where the fuck am I? What happened here? It's a complete mess. There isn't even a complete wreck. It's mostly just fragments. Signs point to her being still further up ahead. But she must have suffered irreparable damage, so why would she still forge onward in such poor condition? Unless... I think we'll find out why soon. So many tiny little pieces everywhere. It's like she was bitten in half by a giant sea monster. Okay. It's a box and a bucket? Maybe we should open them up and take a look. They just might be rocks. They are rocks. Yeah, really valuable rocks. Silly Paimon, they're ballast. Ballast used to stabilize the weight of the battleship. Oh, then Paimon guesses that there's no such thing as valuable ballast then. But since we found so much ballast dumped in a single location, perhaps the ship had to execute an emergency maneuver to increase buoyancy. In other words, she must have been forced to take extreme measures to evade danger, despite being the flagship of the ironclad armada. It's not really what I was looking for, but okay. Busted wooden planks, oars, and the wreck of a small boat. There's something worth looking at here. It's a lifeboat, so even the lifeboats were destroyed? Oh, look over there. What's that between the boards? It looks like a scrap of paper. Is it the log? Should we take it out and have a look? Hey, three are following the great beast Linus. We have to stop it, or at least immobilize it before further damage is done to Fontanian waters. Day 25 of following the great beast Linus. It's been a long time since we last docked at a port, but when we got close to shore this time, only ruins welcomed us. The creature had visited this place. We gathered the remaining supplies, but we're not sure how long they'll last. Day 35 of following the great beast Linus. We found its tracks and followed the trail of blood it left behind. Pursuing at full speed, attracted many bloodthirsty creatures. Ship badly damaged, power system. We can only go wherever the winds and currents take us. Closer to the enemy. Fontaine expects that everyone will do their duty. They came here to fight against monsters from the abyss. Yes, I have heard of legends regarding them before, but does that mean that the Sponsian has already... this isn't enough proof. Let's go to the next location. I think the Sponsian is destroyed. Which is to say, the Sponsian suffered heavy damage, and the damage was related to the Abyss expedition, and she continued to sail on. In that case, let's use the conch to send out another signal. Maybe we'll hear her response from up ahead. Oh, right. The signals you want to send are low note, long low note, short low note, long low note. Long low note, long low note, long low note, and short low note, long low. I'm not reading all that. This one is super lengthy, but these three signs should all get you a response. Let's start with the one of middling length. I don't remember what it is. Oh, maybe I should activate it. I got it that time. It still hasn't seen the ship, but have you noticed? I think that's hard, but why is that? Right by the shore. Could it be that she ran aground?
Need a surfboard? Faster!
Oh, look, this wreckage must have been the ship we were chasing earlier, or, well, half of it anyway. She's all torn up. Hey, don't be so sad, Ahaze. We couldn't have expected things to turn out like this, right? I know, but... oh, forget it. I'll go look around and see if there's anything worth investigating. Yeah, there might be some good stuff left. Come on, Lumine, let's have a look around as well. $1800, visibility 5, quiet sea with some fog, prepare anti-fog devices and strengthen lookout. 1930, visibility 3, anti-wave devices ready. 2100, visibility 6, quiet sea with 3 abyssal sea monsters emerging at 4 o'clock off the starboard bow. They seem to be the length of cruisers. Cancel combat readiness cruising. Whole ship now ready for battle. 2130, visibility 3, terrible sea, escort ship Caldonas, damaged and paralyzed, not suitable for battle. Escort ship Vinicon sunken with the captain fallen. Our ship's hull heavily damaged, water pouring in from 3 locations. Second and third cannons totally destroyed. Urgent damage control is needed. 2200, visibility 4. Terrible sea with sea monsters emerging in groups at 4 o'clock off left stern. The number can't be estimated. Clockwork calculator damaged. Firing parameters impossible to estimate. Accelerating to draw closer to flagship Sponsian. In other words, the ship must have sunk during the struggle against the sea monster. Then this half was torn up by the waves and floated on the ocean currents before finally settling here. If it was indeed destroyed by the monster, then her other half might still be inside its body. Wait, but wouldn't that mean that she really was bitten in half? Huh? What's that noise? More monsters. Here they come again. Paimon, hide. But, okay. Chief Engineer, give me a report on the lead.
Illusion shattered!
Can we hold off? Maybe 3 days, maybe 2 hours. What a crazy captain of ours.
Amazing!
London First Mate, Chief Engineer, and anyone else willing to inside. All hands abandon ship along with the second mate. They're still pouring us to the deck. We're not going to make it. Boys and girls, this is your vice, Dyer, your captain. Finish up the last battle blind. Forget all the annoying rules of the past. Prepare for one final attack. Full speed ahead. Impact in minutes. Estimated damage to ship structure. Chance of survival 0.000. Set that a Christmas machine up. I just want... Perhaps the boys and girls can be protected and evacuated.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Rise.
Stabilize!
There is no escape! Faster!
Hey, what's with that bright and shiny thing? Are Paimon's eyes playing tricks on her? Oh, leave her, sailors, leave her. Tomorrow you'll get your pay and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, leave her, sailors, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, so it's time for us to leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, leave her, sailors, leave her. The sails all furled, our work is done, and it's time for us to leave her. As the dreamlike shanty dissolves into the ocean waves, a sorrowful voice comes from the strange pendant. Blue, like a little sailor. I saw her. She had the scent of sea monsters on her, but she is a good child. Perhaps she will not get my flagship dirty. It's a shame I couldn't protect her well enough. She was a good boat. Lumine, are you alright? You told Paimon to hide and then you went wild on those slimes. Then you picked up a handful of sand instead of talking to yourself. What happened to you just now? You scared Paimon half to death. The fuck? Huh? I picked up this silver pendant. A pendant? But there's nothing in your hands but sand. Huh? Wait, there's also a really small conch. Wait, so you were talking to this imaginary pendant? That's just the contents of the logbook earlier confusing you, right? What's with all that noise? What are you doing? Were you trying to haul the wreck off while I wasn't around? Is the wood from shipwrecks like these worth a lot? I don't know. Hey, is that really what you're planning? You naughty jellyfish. Even though it's in pieces, well, bits of it can still be collected as souvenirs. I'm afraid it's probably impossible to restore its original white ironclad appearance, but I can still explore her past experiences. Maybe. Captain Basil seems to have been really fond of you. Eh? What? It's nothing. Lumine's been acting strange ever since just now, but maybe some rest will do the trick. Don't say that, Paimon. I believe Lumine saw something we didn't. Well, at the very least, there's no harm in thinking this way. Just like how I believe Captain Basil has always been supporting me. I'll find a way to gradually restore her logbook and nautical chart so that her adventures and stories could be marked accurately on our maps. That's what I want to do. Although the meaning of some names may be lost and the location of some ports may be known to no one, that doesn't matter. We can just leave it to people who come after to rediscover them. Yes, thank you for helping me locate the Sponsian. Please accept this gift of mine. Okay, see you. Okay. That was something. I've done this one, but not this one. Oh, my legs! Ow. Okay.
Carving waves!
Ow, my knee. Ow. Everything hurts. Everything is pain. Oh god, what happened? But what should we give Serene? So long as it expresses our intentions, we can give her anything, can we not? Yeah, Carabose said the same thing. Intentions. Let me think. Mr. Chisel sent me a new clock, but would a clock really make the best birthday gift? After all, Serene's taking care of us all. This would be a great opportunity for me to give her a gift that'll make her happy. Everyone wants that, though if we think about it, gifting her something else might end with her turning it away, right? She'll say, I can't accept things so valuable, or something like that. Yeah. If that's the case, then why don't we make her a nice meal? The act of eating together will express our intentions perfectly. Oh yeah, you're the best, Kanatia. In that case, let's make that dish together. Huh? You want to make that dish? Well, preparing it will be a bit... Do you need help? Huh? Well, that... It's Miss Lumine and Paimon. Today's weather isn't bad either, Miss Lumine. Did you find any new pages? Huh? If you're talking about the Book of Revealing... Wait, hold on, no, don't choose a subject. We were just talking about preparing something for Serene. I just remembered there are notes that need to be collated. I need to get back right now. I have also remembered that I need to meet with Mr. Chisel tomorrow. I have to go now, too. See you, Miss Lumine and Paimon. Golden butterflies. Wait, huh? Why did they all run off? That's what we call a birthday surprise. So they're planning to host a big birthday dinner for Serene? Come to think of it, we haven't actually gotten to try the Meluzine's dishes. If it's a birthday celebration, the food should be extra fancy, right? Well, Paimon's starting to look forward to this birthday thing. I mean, why don't we find and help them? That's a birthday gift for someone else. Paimon knows that, but if we prepare a dish for the Melazines, you'll figure out how to make it, won't you? You know, in case Paimon wants some later. No, wait, Paimon means we. We can eat it together in the future. You're really something else, Paimon. Anyway, let's go check up on them and see if they need our help to prepare anything. This was not the quest I intended to start, but okay. Not even in the thing. There you are, Veronata. Hey there, Lumina Paimon, what do you need from me? Well, this has to do with what you were all chatting about earlier, about preparing food for Serene. No, wait, please stop talking. We want to make this a surprise for Serene, and don't want anyone else to know, not even Karabose. Don't worry, we won't tell a soul. We just want to help you prepare. This will make things easier for you two, right? You two are really pretty reliable. If that's the case, I have a favor to ask. The dish we're trying to make usually uses fish, but Lutine told me that the outside world has something called bacon, and that it tastes delicious. Monsieur Neuvillette has also enjoyed it before. So I think that if we can get some bacon, we might be able to cook something incredible. Just like Karabose always says, knowledge is power. I'm not sure this has anything to do with knowledge. It's a knowledge of what to do with cooking ingredients. Kinda, sorta? Anyway, don't worry about it. We've got this bacon thing down pat. This bacon that Lutine mentioned. I wonder what it is. Whoa, so this is bacon? Thanks a lot, Lumine, Paimon. Still, it's a bit different from what I'd imagined. Don't you worry, bacon tastes good no matter how you prepare it. Really? I don't quite get that, but I'll do my best. Mocha, about what you said earlier. Ah, that was supposed to be a secret. You can't tell anyone else, not even Lazy. Don't worry about a thing. We definitely won't tell anyone else. We just want to help you prepare. 2 extra helpers will help get things ready faster, right? Yeah. I'm sure you two would be a big help. Right? So what do you need us to do? The other ingredients are pretty easy to repair, but we still need that white and sweet thing. Huh? You mean sugar? No, not that. Sugar is dangerous. Eating that just once will make you always want to eat it. In the end, you'll get all around and stuff. Just like a breacher Primus? Anyway, absolutely no sugar. I almost fell into its sweet trap in the past. We can't let the same thing happen to Serene. But what else is white and sweet besides sugar? Flour, perhaps? Huh? How's flour supposed to be sweet? No, wait, you can taste a little sweetness if you sample it for long enough. Well, I'm referring to flour. First, we'll need to make it round, then we bake it till it's tasty and crispy. But I've used up all my flour, and Sana doesn't have any either. We'll need to go out and get more. No problem, leave it to us. Let's check if we're carrying any flour. White and sweet. Ah, thanks, Miss Lumine. Thanks, Paimon. This way we can make some delicious flatbread. Oh, Paimon can't wait.
I'll just leave this new formula to Veronata.
Not you. See, oh, she's right here. Ah, Miss Lumine. So, about those new pages. Hey, come on, enough about the pages. Aren't you trying to make that dish and prepare the relevant ingredients for it? Well, since you've overheard, I suppose there really is nothing for it. You two must be included in this as well. A question, if I may. Miss Lumine, what ingredient symbolizes birth to you? Something that bestows life and represents newborn. I believe you know what I'm looking for, yes? You mean, like a bird egg? Yeah, that's right. Sharp as always, I see. But I suppose you can see the rub too, can't you? We Melzians have short arms and can't climb trees well, so it'll be very troublesome for one of us to get any bird eggs. Don't worry, leave it to me. Anyway, I leave this to you, alright? Well, have you a bird egg with you? I have many a bird egg. Thanks, Miss Lumine. I'm sure that Serene will be happy too. Thanks, I'll go prepare the ingredient now. Alright, you got this. Yeah, this way, all the ingredients for the dish should be ready. You really are awesome, Miss Lumine. Alright, we'll leave the cooking to you, Veronata. Alright, you can count on me. I've learned the greatest, best, and most powerfulest cooking methods from Karabose and Lutine. You got this. Karabose once said that the most important thing in cooking is vigor, and the will to never give up. We must never surrender to the ingredients, no matter what. This style of cooking is already entirely different from what Paimon's familiar with. No worries, no worries. Nothing will go wrong. Probably. Under your supervision, Veronata gathers 2 pieces of flatbread, 7 fishes, the cooked bird egg, and sliced bacon before throwing them all into a pot at once and stirring away with focus and gusto. This really doesn't seem like the way flatbread is cooked, but it's too late to stop the process at this point. There we go. All done. Easy peasy. Oh, it looks pretty good. I think Serene will definitely be pleased. Of course. Why, I'm already super happy. Anyway, we should also thank Miss Lumine for helping us make such a wonderful meal. Paimon's gonna ask, just in case. But what is this? Huh? Haven't you seen poisson chant pie before, Paimon? That sounds and looks like you'd use it to cast some kind of forbidden magic or something. Huh? Why? Well, you're the one who called it poisson chant. Also, look at all these fish heads. They're so cute, right? They look just like a choir in a picture book, with everyone holding their heads up high and singing happily. Which part of that dish even remotely looks like what you're talking about? Since neither of you have seen a poisson chant pie before, maybe we should give you two a serving first. You both were a big help after all. I mean, you look after us just like Miss Serene does. I'd say that Serene's a bit nosier and nosier at times. Actively trying to help when we don't need it. That's just the way she is. But either way, Miss Lumine and Paimon are better at caring for people. Anyway, we should like the two of you to accept our goodwill. Thanks? Hey, you look so happy right now, Miss Lumine. Alright, let's give the poisson chant pie to Serene. Okay, let's go. Will this really be okay? live with Serene together with everyone else. Well, I suppose this should be fine now. Hello, Lamine, Paimon. Is there something you need? What are you doing, Serene? Oh, are you talking about this thing? Well, Sana accidentally broke the water bottle she usually carries with her, so I came by to try and fix it. So, Lamine and Paimon, do you need me to help with something? Do you remember what day it is? Come to think of it, today's the day that I need to submit a report to Monsieur Neverlet. That's not what we were talking about. Seriously, you should consider yourself more. It's your birthday, you know. Come, everyone, all together now. Happy birthday! Eh? Lamine helped us prepare a totally unique poisson champ pie for your birthday. This is for all the time you spent taking care of us, and for all your help when I was trying to communicate with Mr. Cheezel. Well, you're really nosy sometimes, but as long as you don't suddenly pop in and interrupt my thoughts, you're welcome to be even louder if you want. Everyone. Come on, that's no way to look at your own birthday. Anyway, if we don't eat the poisson champ pie we spent so long preparing soon, it'll get cold. Come, let's eat. You too, Miss Lamine and Paimon. My taste buds were born for such adventure. Wait, how does this count as an adventure? You enjoy the strange poisson champ pie with the melusines. Though it looks rather strange, the taste isn't as bad as you expected. On the contrary, it's quite delicious, so long as you can stomach the stares of the fish heads, their eyes still gleaming with a strange light. Huh. It tastes pretty good. Humanity might not yet be ready for this wonder. Yeah, though it tastes good, it looks... Come on, make a wish, and make sure it's a wish for yourself. Well, if that's the case, my wish has already come true. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lumine and Paimon. What quest did I just complete? Poisson champ pie. It's a hidden exploration objective. The achievement is called It's Fish. I added fish. What the heck? And now I can make the fish pie. I can make the fish pie now. Okay, back to what I was trying to do. I'm looking for Sluazy. Sluazy? She's over here somewhere. Is it you? You're Sluazy, okay. Huh? What are you doing here all by yourself? God, don't suddenly talk to people while standing behind them. You almost made me scatter this powder. Powder? What's this stuff? Gems. Gems? But why would there be any here? Wouldn't it be stranger to not find them here? I mean, this is my workshop, in which I process gems. Although, I must admit that it doesn't have an official name yet. I did consider calling it Studio Sluazy in the past, but I'm not sure if using my name so directly is such a good idea. What do you mean by processing gems? That means that I turn gems into various pretty ornaments and stuff. Unfortunately, I won't be able to take new commissions for a while. I need to concentrate on making paints. Well, I'm still using gems for that, though. You're gonna make paints out of gems? Are you serious? Yes, what's wrong? Well, it just feels like a waste. You could just give them to Paimon. But still, why would you need to make paints? Paimon's pretty sure there's no such step in using gems to make ornaments, right? Well, a child who loves painting came to ask me if I can make paints as shiny as gems and as bright as the sun. Moreover, she recently saved my younger sister when the village was shaking very violently. That's why I decided to try to fulfill her wish by creating a paint as bright as the sun and giving it to her as a thank you gift. Wait, you must be referring to... Is the girl who enjoys painting you spoke of named Mimir? Yes. Do you two know her? You tell Sluazy about your previous experiences with Mimir. So the two of you are the esteemed ones who saved Puka alongside Mimir? Esteemed ones? I wouldn't call us the esteemed anything. Thank you both so much. If it weren't for you, Puka might have been... Please, take these, if you don't mind. That is. Thank you. Still, Paimon didn't think that Mimir would go commission people of her own accord. Well, she didn't really commission me to do anything, did she? She just asked if I could do it. In fact, she ran out before I could even reply. Yeah, that sounds like something she would do. Speaking of which, esteemed Lumine and Paimon, would you call the closest thing to the sun in color? Or what would you call the closest thing to the sun in color? I tried to observe the sun myself, but I'm not sure what materials I should use to recreate its tones. Closest to the sun in color, you say? In that case, you could probably use my hair. Come on, you can't use hair to make paints. Just think, we have to have seen something that most resembles in the sun in color, and that can be found just about anywhere. What? A sunsetia?
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try?
What do you consider closest to the sun in color? I'm gonna do the berry because I have 1,000 of them. I see. This is the berry you spoke of. It is cold and hard yet supple, and it stings the eyes of the sun of a winter afternoon. Surely this must be a metal that humans forged to make their weapons. Thank you very much. I shall remember this item. How were you able to see all that? Susie carefully checks the material before handing them back to you. Whatever the case, thank you too for your help. However, I cannot simply take what is yours, esteemed Lumine. Thus, I shall simply learn the name of that material from you, and I shall later set out to find it myself. I'm sure you could take some of my 1,000 berries, but okay. Still, would you not say that this color is a bit too intense? The color of the sun should have a lighter touch, I think. Do you mean that it should lean further towards being white? That's true. The sun is more white than it is gold. White, you say. However, I'm not sure what materials we must use to achieve this lighter shade. Perhaps we could go with Paimon's hair. You can't make paints out of hair! And even if you could, you can't just pluck Paimon's. That said, we can find all sorts of bright white things around, can't we? Yes. Something white. What is that? We'll go with Chingshin, because I have a lot of it. Wow, it's so beautiful, and it even has a light scent to it. Gathering them could be quite tough, but would that be a problem? Susie carefully catches the material before handing them back to you. Ah, I see. So this is the color you call white, yes? I cannot help but feel that this is the exact opposite of what the sun's color is. Would its opposite then not be more suitable? Its opposite. You mean black? Black. Yes, that must be it. Black. A brilliant solution, esteemed Paimon. That must be the sun's color indeed. This feels kind of wrong somehow. But why black, though? So if it was the sun at night? The sun doesn't become black at night. Never mind that. There isn't even a sun at night. In that case, could I ask one more thing of you two? Please, bring me something that is black. That way, I shall know what material I must use to create a color as radiant as the sun. Do I really have to look for that? Paimon thinks we're starting to veer further and further away from anything associated with the sun. But since she's asked us to, let's go find her something that's black, shall we? Okay. I should be able to mix a color as radiant as the sun. You are not taking my sand grease. What? Is it only... Oh, it only has 2 options. Iron chunk. This is an ordinary iron chunk. I see. So this is what you would term black. Well, its shade is a little off, but Paimon reckons it'll work just fine. Swayze carefully checks the material before handing them back to you. Thank you very much. With this, I am sure I shall be able to make pigments as bright as the sun, which I may then give to her as a gift. Will this really work? Or rather, can you really make bright colors using such base materials? It's not utterly impossible. That's true. The colors Mimir uses are pretty weird, too. Whatever the case, I thank you two for your help. Please, take these as my thanks. Shiny gems! And components, too! I am glad you like them. If you desire any ornaments in the future, you know where to find me. Alright. is the girl I'm looking for? Where is Zana? I thought is it her? Are you Zana? I don't know if I'm saying that right. You are, okay.
If only I could get my...
I'm changing them with Zana. My phone keeps buzzing! Not important. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm missing one thing. Rift cores, 20 meshing gears, and now I need 4 more of those things. Okay. It says you can also get them in from specific chests in Alinus. Because I went through all the quests and I have them all. Okay. Forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have to scroll anymore, at least.
Let's ride!
Okay. I need 300. I need 299 primos. That will give me 100. Oh, and then I can get... Maybe I should go try to do the Ascension. Let's see how horrible I am at it. We'll see. I mean, I can always lower my world level back down to 8 if it really is that hard for me. But let's see. Okay. Let's try it with Moonlight. I don't think I actually need those elements. I think they're just like recommended, if I remember from the last time I had my world ascension.
Faster!
Ow.
Off we go!
Level 100. Jesus.
Gather!
Let's ride! Surf's up!
Okay.
Solidify!
Shine down!
Carving waves! Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck!
Life goes on.
Stabilize!
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Amazing! Surf's up! Oh, chill out!
Gather!
Shine down!
Surf's up! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Let's ride! Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck!
This is order! Solidify!
Amazing!
Stabilize!
Torn to oblivion!
Surf's up! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Order guide you! Gather!
Orders given. Orders received.
There is no escape!
Faster! Amazing!
That was really close. Can I eat food? I can. With the power of food, I think I can do this. That's my weekly specialty. Okay,
Illusion shattered!
Carving waves! Surf's up! Woohoo! Ha!
Go.
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Amazing!
Shine down!
Solidify!
Let's ride! Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck!
This is order! Gather!
Wheel of life.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Surf's up! Let's shred, Sharky!
I will have order!
Shine down!
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Life goes on.
Let's ride!
Now you shall perish!
Order guide you! Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
Check this out! Best of luck!
Rise.
Shine down!
Let's ride! Woohoo!
Yes! Oh, I did. I was so close to not getting it, too. Oh my god. That sucked. Okay. Well, I got the Primos now. And I have 11 of these, so we're so close. My world level is level 9 now. Oh, it also gave me 200,000 Mora? Are you fucking kidding me? That's amazing. What is this? Okay. Anyway... Let's see. How many more do I need? I need 2 wishes. So 2 wishes is 320 primos. 220. 189. 189? Yeah, 189. Okay. We're gonna go to Natland now. Nope. There we go. I think this is the one that, like, I have to complete to get that one, like, reward, like, timed reward thing. What is it called? Calling from the Masters of the Night Wind. Is it in here? Apparently not. Whatever.
door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes? Aw, the Tomisaur from earlier! It's really here!
That's the one who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves!
Just what will we come across this time?
I should really have a Pyro Traveler, actually. Hold on. I'll be back! Sweet, that's a great job, statue. Though it's not like you could have granted the Pyro Resident with power even if you wanted to. Yeah, that happened while I was fighting alongside the Pyro Archon. I was super scared then, but as it turned out, you were too strong for that. Either way, it's great that we managed to get rid of all those abyss monsters and restore the statues. Resonate with Pyro. Yes! Okay, now we go back. Not that one, that one. This is not the one that I spawned at, apparently.
Hello there, Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops! Sorry! No offense intended!
You there! You dare disrespect our elder? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation, in which case it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisaur elder, the great Tlapokpok Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
That's a mouthful.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
We were invited here in a very unusual way.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our Elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Okay.
one of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
What's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Tlapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Tlapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, My time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the Appointed Ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh!
Use this cloak and hang up the hands to a priest for
Please,
safekeeping.
follow me. Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space.
Okay.
Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Okay. A little ominous, but alright. Enter the testing grounds.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
This place looks really cool. I don't know who that is, but they look really cool. It makes me think of Vanessa, but the scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving. What is that? Okay. A large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here a long time.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
And Tommy Soren tries people capable of spirit seeing have the ability to activate a unit form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. I know Auroron has that ability. I knew that. I need an Atomisaur. Oh, here we go. Why is he on the fire? Okay.
Aha! There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
How do I use it now? Oh. Aha! How do I mark this on my map? I don't know. I guess I don't, doesn't really matter. Okay. Achievement that I can't look at right now. Are we not done yet? Guess not. Oh, do I put it... Aha! I just did it wrong.
Whew! We finally made it out!
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help, unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Let me... I'm the main character, that's why.
Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool! We'll follow your lead!
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
He seems very enthusiastic, like more enthusiastic than I would anticipate. He looks incredibly intimidating for how tall he is. So, he's a bit scary, but he's like really chill and like enthusiastic, and I'm kind of digging it. It's pretty chill. Kind of like this guy. I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Mora works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Is my guide Seat Lolly? I'm gonna guess it's Seat Lolly. I'm guessing it's Seat Lolly. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's still like underground. Oh. Strange. Okay.
Woohoo!
Need a surfboard?
Carving waves!
Loving the music. I just love Natlan music.
Let's ride!
I genuinely think that Natlan music is probably my favorite, with Fontaine being a close second. Is it Sea Lolly? Oh, it's not Sea Lolly. I thought it was Sea Lolly. What's up, my dude?
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yes.
Yep! And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
That's Endeavor from My Hero Academia, for sure. That is definitely My Hero Academia's Endeavor. Genshin. I can spell. Do you tell me who your voice actor is? No. Everyone's talking about why he sounds like a specific character. That is wholeheartedly Endeavor from My Hero Academia. I have watched so much season 4 My Hero Academia because it's like so far, because I haven't finished season 5 or even touched season 6. Season 4 is so far my favorite season, and there was a lot of Endeavor talking in that one, especially during like the very end of the season, because he's like, you know, fighting the one Nomu, and so he's that is Endeavor. Anyway, okay. There is one quest that I should probably at least somewhat start, because every time I go to collect the specialty for Chaska, it starts.
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
I'm still wigged out by the fact that that is Endeavor's voice actor, because I'm sure whoever the actor is, I don't know his name. I don't really know voice actors' names, but I'm sure he's voiced like many other things. But like, I recognize him as Endeavor, and like Endeavor as like a character is just like, it's weird hearing that voice come out of this guy. Is basically what I'm trying to say, because like if anyone watching has ever watched My Hero Academia and you know anything about who Endeavor is, then you'll probably understand why I'm a little weirded out by that voice coming out of his mouth. Oh, look, a chest. How do I find this place on my map? Map! What the fuck? Right there. Ah.
Looks Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
I don't think that's gonna work. Hi, Mom.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look. This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out!
Let me hop out of this dude real quick. If I can run faster than he can walk. Hue and Montu. Come in red, yellow, and blue hues. Stow them onto painted stone to special ability to change the color of the ladder. Okay. Interesting. There's supposed to be like a Moro chest around here, but I can't find it. Alright then. Extract yellow. Oh wait, hold on. I think this one's supposed to be... Oops. That one. Extract blue is the long one that looks like a pepper. I'm gonna guess the pink one is the other one? Yeah. Or red, I guess, not pink. Hello. Okay, bye. Okay, now let's go beat these guys up. Damn it! Alright, Lemon, let's see your new powers. They suck.
Illusion shattered.
Her talons aren't upgraded, so... That makes sense.
Treasure chest.
I don't know where this Ampamora chest is.
Do we like treasure chests?
Unless it's not here and on a different level of the world. Am I supposed to...
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it!
I guess I wasn't supposed to complete that for the quest.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
We can go take a look if you want.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
Okay.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
It's so weird hearing Endeavor's voice coming from that man's mouth. It's just weird. Because Endeavor's kind of an ass. And this guy is not an ass. So, it's weird. Giant man.
Toltek has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
I find it slightly annoying when the words they speak is not what the subtitles say.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomisaur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomisaur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step, to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case. It looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Why is he tall? Why is he tall? Cause like the people, the Springs original guy that Mulan obtained the name from, whatever, he was also really tall. And why is it, like, is it just a Natlan thing? Cause I'm confused. Someone explain. Cause I don't want to scour through a bunch of forums that just say, we don't know. We're just theorizing.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Okay. Seat Lolly! We haven't even talked to her yet. What the fuck? Hi, Seat Lolly. I haven't talked to you. Why are you here? I haven't even seen you. I thought I would see you, but no. Fatui people. We don't like Fatui people.
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, considering what the captain did for Natlan, maybe they've been giving him more leeway.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
I don't want to. I don't like Fatui.
Ahem! What are you guys doing here?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense. My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
Fatui?
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
I don't like him. Like, at all. I don't like the vibe. Something tells me we can't escape this one.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Sidlali, right? I need her help with something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
Well, I do get to see Lolly. Finally! She's the... anyway. With her personality, pretty slim.
Yeah, see, Lolly really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
Okay.
If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Okay. Why do you need her help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alie, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitzilin?
She's the one that worked with colors, right?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of 7 Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitzilin created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitzilin used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time. That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I needed to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Citlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of 7 Colors. If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
We still have a duty to fulfill after all.
Oh, right! The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with Huitzilin. Who knows? The Battle of 7 Colors might lead us in the right direction. Alright, we'll help you convince Citlali. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
You have a very punchable face. I don't like him. The vibes are bad. The vibes I get are just... no. But Battle of 7 Colors, I feel like there's a significance of that between, like, you know, the 7 colors and the fact that there's 7 elements with their own unique colors. Because, like, I'm aware that Genshin has a very elaborate color theory thing with, like, their lore and stuff. I'm not too well in depth on, like, all of it. Hottest, most thrilling new thing, the Painted Stone Challenge. My friends, something won't come knocking to what? Okay, well, I'm leaving now. Don't really care for that, to be honest. Not right now. I have so much stuff I need to do. I don't have time for your color challenge right now. I have too much other stuff to do. Oh, those are Saurians. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Carving waves.
Is this where Sweet Lolly lives? Well, I guess so.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
For someone like Sweet Lolly, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover. Sweet Lolly? Are you there? We need your help with something! Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name. I'm scared. Why? Doesn't she not like her other name?
Oh, Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
The door is thrown open and you're met with the pungent smell of alcohol.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first!
What's up, Sweet Lolly? So, Sweet Lolly's a real hermit, huh?
Traveler!
Oh. The door closes abruptly.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
Are the people just like... Oh, are they just like standing there? Oh no.
Huh. So this is where Sweet Lolly lives.
I, didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself. Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you? It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
You're just worried about me hearing your thoughts, but okay.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette. Can you stop closing your eyes? Thank you.
I can still hear you, you know.
I apologize for offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts.
Loving the music.
It was just a simple spell. I use it on you and now it's on the fritz.
'Cause I'm special.
Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah! We were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too! After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too. She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Then there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Fuck you.
You agreed to let us do the talking. See, Lolly?
See, Lolly suddenly walks out and you rush after her.
Stand down, Grudok! As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
You're lucky you didn't force Sweet Lolly's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
She seems uninterested.
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
I don't like him. I do not like him. You'll be helping me fulfill my duty.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
She likes me.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with C. Lolly came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway.
Who are you calling heartless?
I said I didn't think you were heartless.
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no.
I think she just wants them to go away.
I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
Sounds good. It's because she doesn't like you, and I don't like you either. I really don't. I don't, like, I think of him as, like, someone who just wants to profit off of, like, anything he can, you know, like a famous battle that's like rumored to have happened or whatever.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Sweet Lolly.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molo-san said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitziling tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing. All students from Huitziling's School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Wait, what?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Huitziling's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a necessary challenge, or necessary change.
As my rival, Huitziling only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So, Sweet Lolly is doing all this for me. Because she likes me.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
Why does she live forever? I'm wondering that. A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, Great Shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, Great Shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Huitziling used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Huitziling was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Makes sense.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Wheatsealing was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Wheatsealing's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life? It's like Seat Lolly is some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Natlan?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
I like how Lumine is, like, teasing her because she can hear our thoughts. I think it's funny.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Hello, I love this trio here.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Wheatsealing.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Seat Lolly?
She beat them in a duel. So what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Seat Lolly is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
She got flustered. It's funny.
I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Oh. Well, I do.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Then just stop listening! Okay. I ship it. I love it.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Okay, talk to Seat Lolly.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
It's been a while.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me. Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomi-Sor Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Huitzilin's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Sounds like you and Huitzilin were close.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past. Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Made up mind about what?
Hey there, Chief Biram!
Hello, Biram.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news! We found another clue!
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eatsterly promised to help.
She's like, I don't want to be here.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsterly. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Sweet Lolly?
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The way that Lumine keeps smiling at her. The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Sweet Lolly is worried she looks old?
No, that's not it.
Huh?
She's just reading my mind, and I'm teasing her.
It's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
Haha. You have my thanks, then.
She seems like she doesn't want to be here, though. But, I don't know. Maybe she's, I don't know. Maybe she has a thing for me and that's why she keeps helping me. I don't fucking know.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Huitzilin's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but Do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatsealing most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatsealing's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatsealing's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
Is it because you have a crush on me? Okay. She's acting like she has a crush on me. It's like, you don't know the power of your own words, do you? I'm like, I'm just a traveler. You recount everything you learned to Montluçon and the
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Sweet Lolly.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Wheatsealing's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the shaman family.
Okay.
Hello, are you Asia Man?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eastly?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eastly. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eastly. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
Oh my god. I wonder what Sweet Lolly looks like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Wheat Ceiling, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Wheat Ceiling didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Wheat Ceiling was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Wheat Ceiling would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Wheat Ceiling's most gifted students.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Wheat Ceiling's stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
Fuck off.
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Wheat Ceiling's personal account of the event, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natlan before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Ashemin?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Whitzelin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostek cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostek cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitziling was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Ah, save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gift, Seat Lolly. You've earned it.
Wait! Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Seat Lolly? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yae Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yae Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
Because he sucks.
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Huh. Amateur.
Just leave the books to me. Don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Sitlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, Traveler?
Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Seat Lolly?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Yes.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is that she just wants to sleep in. Honestly, me too.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Well, thanks for today, Sweet Lolly.
Wanna grab a meal? My treat. Think of it a thank you for today.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over.
Isn't the traveler underage?
Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind-reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
But it's funny! I think it's funny. Don't get rid of the mind-reading thing. It's great. I love it. How the fuck do you expect me to get up there, Sea Lolly? By the power of Shilonen, we shall get up there.
Yeah, let's get the...
Just what will we come across?
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Further up?
Sea Lolly leads you to a hot air balloon.
Whoa, this is like a secret base!
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great! The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Oh my god.
Now for the mind-reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
This really is one of a kind view. That must be why Sweet Lolly likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on! Why do I still hear you in my head?
No idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes. Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now?
It sounded like your thought. Oh, I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Sweet Lolly's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
This is so obviously flirting.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Sweet Lolly drunk? She's not making much sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the Traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
That's what I'm doing.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
Oh.
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower.
Oh. But I'm the traveler. I will live forever. Probably.
Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
Sweet Lolly.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. She just started blushing!
Is something wrong?
No.
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the Traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this. Alright. I think it's funny. She obviously has a crush on. Wait till 1100, 1300.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time. She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Ahem.
Sweet Lolly!
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago. Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
There are more people. And I don't like it. I don't like him. I don't like him. He's sketchy. I don't like it. Where are we going? Oh, wait, just down here. If only I had Sweet Lolly in my party. Painted stone. That's pretty self-explanatory after the last one.
This should be it.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, All the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. Okay. Enter the ruins of the Battle of Seven Colors. Animo. Do I need Animo?
Let the wind lead.
Pretty sure it's gonna give me Sea Lolly, so I think I'm fine. Right? Please. Cause Sea Lolly is cryo.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
I don't like you. Yes! What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? You got your signature? Yep. Artifacts. Cinder City. Your talents are 10? Oh god, I'm gonna be walking with her now. Okay.
Yes!
He's cool. Oh! Okay.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
I don't like him. I'm just gonna keep saying it. I don't like him. I'm gonna keep saying that until it shows why I don't like him. Or it shows proof of why.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that spear.
Okay. Take. Oh.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find. Take me up! Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the sphere down and see what happens.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now. Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Wheat ceiling?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity. So, be brave, my friends, and march forward!
Any ideas, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me. Fulfill our pact!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Sha! Sa! Sha!
Where am I going? I'll go this way. Oh. Is it gonna come back down? Oh wait, I can just do this. I forget.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
How about we do something?
Surf's up!
This.
Catch an epic wave!
This. And then we do this.
Laline, East Papa, get him! Get to work!
I should have.
Shine down!
You.
Barbados, guide us.
Go as one! Faster!
5. There we go.
You two! Time to end them! Return to the skies!
I don't know where to go.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and St. Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
Okay.
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Check this out! Best of luck!
Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Illusion shattered!
What the fuck? Okay.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad, I'll give her that.
Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
They're gonna try to take it, aren't they?
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
Why is she mad at St. Lolly or the people?
What are you doing?
Ah, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Yes.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it! I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place!
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant? Pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe! But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat. But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work! You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir!
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge! We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Ah. I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. Huh. I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me!
Even when the truth is right in front of you?
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful! What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
You talk big game, but did you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzley. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitzilin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change. With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Teach him a lesson and make it stick.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
Just one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Ah!
Sha! Ha!
Amazing! Surf's up!
Wind, hear me.
You two! Time to end them!
Let's shred, Sharky! Let's ride! Woohoo! Woohoo! Surf's up! Amazing! Surf's up!
Shine down.
Yeah.
Barbados, guide us.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Show no mercy! Ha! Yeah! Sha! Ha! Sha! Ha!
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Off we go! Yeah! Amazing!
Now you shall perish. Ha! 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 Illusion shattered.
East Laline! East Papa! Get him! Ha! Ha!
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Eatsley! They could give Regrader a run for his Mora!
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not Good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own!
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself!
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best! Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
You...
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed. Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out! Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off. Ah!
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though.
We need
what
to.
did that Fatui guy do?
We need to find Seat Lolly. She's probably somewhere around here too.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be? Why did we get sucked in?
Let's see. Seat Lolly! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
There's no time to think about that.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Seat Lolly. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Sweet Lolly.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Sweet Lolly, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Lolly. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
See, Lolly, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side, the kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Silali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Citlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so... Whoa! We made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello?
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Yes. Oh!
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Victomisaurs! They caught Malu-san!
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance! No! No!
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most. It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right!
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Oh.
Woohoo!
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witzeline's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Sweet Lolly?
Follow me.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sipali. Oh, I'm not sure. I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheat Sealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Claw helps you bring the woven scroll outside.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time.
I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on! You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean... you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits!
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yes.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
We like Claw. Claw's great. Of course, Lumi was closing her eyes! You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you?
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory, and carry my color in your mind.
Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Sweet Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind-reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories. So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again. I knew it.
So is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Oh.
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though, so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks.
The way Paimon is just, like, floating around. Oh, so you could turn it off? That's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Sweet Lolly's handkerchief. This Lily gave you as a gift. May its colors ever stay in your memory, as a present and as a promise. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I ship it. I love it. I love it so much. Of course, the only way to be able to truly cope with having a super long lifespan is to meet someone who also has a super long lifespan. It makes sense! I love it, I love it, I love it.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow! The scroll is finished already! Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler!
You share everything you learn about the special color while keeping Sully's contribution a secret.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
All right, we'll leave that to you.
Oh, and please pass along my thanks to Granny Eastly. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he is the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing. We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Thank you, Biram. We'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
Damn! Okay. Oh, now we gotta go back to Seat Lolly. I like Seat Lolly! I want her. I want her so bad. So many people hate her, and I'm just like, but why? She's so funny. She's so funny. I love it.
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserves something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
Huh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Huitziline. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity, I assure you. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
He has a point.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Elliot conducts a thorough interview, only leaving when Seatlally finally runs out of patience.
Another day, another drained social battery.
We should probably get going then.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person. But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Damn! We went from not really being friends to giving me a key to her house. I hope that my colors may abide in your memory always. Also, the whole Pilgrim's Chronicle looks different now. Memories flowing with color. Oh, I need 20 more Prima Gems? Oh, I swear to fucking God. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we can find in my list. You don't give primos. You do. You seem kinda long. Ugh. You know what I could do? Actually, hold on. Before I commit to that, I don't really want to do that. Okay, I have another idea. I don't know if it'll get me enough, but we'll see. I just need 20. I need to go to Fontaine. And we need to go to the Fountain of Lucine. Sanjin! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? I'm starving. Oh my god. I'm so fucking hungry. That quest took way longer than I thought it would. Hello, hello. I have goldfish. I might go downstairs at some point and make ramen. Fountain. That's why I'm ending time to make food. Oh, that works. It just gives me 2. That works. Okay. We are gonna... we're gonna wish in that land because I feel like it. Where to wish though? I don't know. Maybe at her house. Maybe if we wish outside at her front door, then she will feel compelled to join my party. She obviously, she has a crush on the Traveler. It is so fucking obvious. It is so obvious. You can't convince me otherwise. I don't care if you have Ether or Lumine. It is so fucking obvious. Because it was obvious with, like, Ether, but also it's obvious with Lumine. It's... Anyway. Can I go inside the house? I can actually go inside? Oh my god! You're kidding. You can go inside her house. I mean, she did give us a key, so... Am I gonna find her in here? Probably not. She has a big house, though. Is this door open? No. Okay, these doors don't open. Can we sit in the chair? We can sit in the chair. Okay, this is the perfect wishing spot for a seat lolly. I swear to God. If this game is gonna make me spend money to get seat lolly and Arlecchino, I'm gonna fucking cry. Anyway. I got 50 wishes! Will I win the 50-50? Pretty sure I already have her C6. I'm pretty sure all the... Actually, no, I don't think I have Kachina C6. Yeah, she's C6. I just don't have Kachina C6, but I don't really care to. I was just about to say, I care more for the 4-star weapons. At this point in time with this banner. You're already C6. Okay. Why does it insist on giving me characters that are already C6? Why? Could you at least give me Kachina? If you're gonna give me a character? Anyways, this is the last one. It's not even gold! What? Fuck you. It's supposed to be gold! What? The 50th poll is always supposed to be gold, right? Am I fucking crazy? Did they change the rules? Did they change the rules? I swear to God. That's not what I need. What the fuck? Why, of all characters, to get on the standard, you give me him? Okay. But of all characters, Bennett! Bennett! I'm gonna go insane. I'm genuinely gonna go insane. Genuinely gonna go insane. What even is this constellation? What the fuck is this? That's not- okay. I don't know. I'm gonna go insane. Why is the 50 pity system not working anymore? I swear to fucking God. Did they change it? Within 70? They changed it to 70? In this game, you're guaranteed to pull a 5-star card, not necessarily a limited one, within 70 pulls. You're fucking joking. They changed it to 70 instead of 50? I swear to fucking God. I'm crying. I'm crying inside. I'm definitely crying inside right now. No! I can't get 20 more wishes in one night. Makes people pay so they get it sooner. Yeah. I mean, I kind of threw away the whole free-to-play thing once I paid money to get Nilou. And then I don't play Nilou because I don't have a strong Dendro character. I'm getting there, though. Nahida is almost there. She's almost there. She just needs better artifacts. Anyway. It's for Lolly and Arlecchino, because Arlecchino's on the next banner, and I'm gonna fucking throw something at the wall. I really want to throw something at the wall right now. I'm giving in to their fucking ploys to make money. I'm giving in. But it's fine, because I don't pay rent. Where's my phone? There's my phone. I have money to spend on dumb shit. I have money to spend on anime characters. Oh, the amount of times I've done this. Not that. This. Now, the real question is, I don't want people to see how much money I spend on this. I also don't want the risk of doxing myself. I don't know if there is a risk of doxing myself, but I don't want that risk of doxing myself. Question is, how much money am I willing to spend right now? That is the real question. Truly. Because it's for Seat Lolly and then Arlecchino. So, I need 90 wishes, and that's if I even get them guaranteed. On that 70th pull. Ugh. Crying inside. Okay. We are not judging how much money I spent. Anyone who knows how much it took to get that many, no judging. Now I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Aha. And then we do this, and then we do this, and then we do that. That's supposed to be more? No. That's the right amount. Ah! I swear to God. No, wait, we gotta be sitting in the chair. We gotta be sitting in the chair. Sit in the chair. Yep. We're sitting in the chair. Why do you keep giving him to me? I don't like using him. I swear I've gotten this guy enough times to C6 2 whole characters. I don't like using him. Stop. I'm not giving in. I don't judge how much you spent. It's your money, and I hear the rumors of what Numi spent on her waifus. I don't know who that is, but people spend a lot of money on shit like this. I like it because 1, she's a cool character, and 2, I'm a collector and I like to spend money. I have a bunch of Funko Pops sitting on the floor a couple feet away from me. I would be spending more money. I swear, I went to Vegas not too long ago, but like, Vegas is like, has a better mall than my hometown does, and it's like a reasonable drive away. So for when my sister was going to prom, my mom took her and her friend to Vegas, and she was like, do you want to tag along? And I was like, yes. And I found, at this mall in Vegas, there is a store that is like 70% Funko Pops. I was like, I literally had to look at like every single one. And my mom's just like following me, like fed up with me at that point, because she agreed to be my little shopping partner because my sister and her friend were trying on dresses. There were so many Funko Pops in that store. So many that I wanted. I managed to hold back and only bought 3. Should I show off the 3 that I bought at that store? Hold on, let me find them. I know which ones they were. I know which Funko Pops they were. I just gotta find them. It's this one. Where the fuck are they? Is it you? Are you the one I'm looking for? Ah, don't fall. Why is the other one on the bottom? No! It's in like the first spot in my stack right now. Ah! No! Don't fall. Stop. Or was it you? I think it was you, actually. I think I'm stupid. Because all 3 of them... Ah! The guy that checked me out, he was like, do you want a protective case on any of these? And I was like, yeah, one for all 3. And so that's how I know which ones they are, somewhat. Because they're one of the few that have protective cases on them. I don't know what button I just pushed. Oh yeah, this one, which is from Genshin. Oh, the reflection of the monitor is flashing the thing. That's the Hilichurl one. Genshin. I got Kuching from Genshin. And then I got... Which one is this? Oh, she's just called Izuku Midoriya. But it's him after he, like, learns how to control Black Whip. Is it Black Whip? It's called Black Whip, right? I'm stupid. I haven't watched Season 5 in a minute. I haven't watched Season 6 either. But yeah. I also have a Funko Pop of Lumine. I think I got that off Amazon. But yeah. Anyway, I'm a collector. And so walking into that store, like, nearly killed me. Because I'm like, I would literally drain my bank account in that store. I could. I very well could. But I restricted myself. Oh, I swear to God if I don't get Seat Lolly. Please, please. Is it gold? be gold. It's not gold. Why is it not gold? Why? Why are you not gold? Fuck you. Been a few stores like that. I just didn't know it existed. I saw the name, because I was the one that was navigating with the map of that one, and I saw the name and I was like, oh, this looks like a place that would be cool. And then I walk in and like literally the entire back walls and some other shelves were covered in Funko Pops. And they were organized by like the like where they come from, like whatever anime they came from, whatever show they came from, like they were organized. And there were so many other figurines that weren't Funko Pops. I was in heaven, but also in hell because I wanted to spend so much money. And I only bought 3. I'm surprised that I only bought 3. But why was that not? Ugh! Okay. Am I just gonna keep spending money? I might end up having to buy more for Arlecchino, but is that a surprise? No, it's not. Not at all. Ah! Ah! Okay. I swear to God, I'm sitting in her chair. I am sitting in her chair. Please. Yes!
I am Lolly, from the Masters of the Night Wind. I have read the stars and seen the future through the obscuring smoke. You shall be blessed with good fortune and have the aid of powerful allies during your journey. Allow me to join you. Hey, I can be serious, but stop looking at me like that.
Yes! I literally almost threw myself out of my chair. I saw the silhouette and instantly I was like, ah, she's here! I love her character so much. So many people hate her and they call her lollybait, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know what that means. I'm not on that side of the internet. But I do these quests and I'm like, she is so fucking funny. She's so funny and traumatized. It's amazing. Hold on. Let's see her. Let's see her. I just spun the mean. Yes! 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 And now she's drunk. Oh my god. I still have Mawika too. And now I could spend the rest of those crystals on getting Arlecchino. And just hope that I don't lose again like I did with Mawika. I had 150 wishes. It took like 90 of them to get Mawika. Pain and suffering. It was a good luck from sitting in her chair. That's what it was. That was why I won. Sounds like a gacha game. It is. It's definitely a gacha game. And there are 2 other games by the same company that I know are gacha games that I really want to play. They are installed on my computer at this moment. I just haven't found the time to actually commit to playing them because playing new games scares me. There's a reason I consistently play Genshin all the fucking time. I think I have over 120 VODs of Genshin. There is a reason that I don't play many of the new games that I own in my library. Playing new games is scary. I don't like learning new things. Because then I look dumb. Watching my old VODs of me playing Genshin, I'm just like, I was an idiot and I didn't know what I was doing and it's painful to watch. Woo! Hold on. Oh. I was confused there. Okay.
Everything will be fine. It'll all be fine.
Now.
What's happening?
There's one other thing I wanted to do. Where the fuck is she? Where did she go? There she is. Chaska!
Chamber full and ready to roll.
There's a specific quest that I started that gets annoying every time I walk in that area. Where is it? This one. Every time, because I have to walk in this area to get the specialty for Chaska. Is it Chaska? Yeah, Chaska. And now I need that specialty for Mawika. So I want to get this quest, or at least this portion of the quest, done and dealt with, so I can continue on with my life.
Let's burn this breeze.
You'll see what happens every single time I come over here. It's frustrating. What's up? First this, and then the nightmares are memories of the distant past. The mist shrouded the ruined city, forsaken by God. Every time I walk over here, I get that. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I'm just avoiding the enemies.
Woohoo!
That's creepy. Excuse me. That was close. Was Paimon seeing things? We were saved by a flash of golden light. Whatever it was, it saved us. And this looks like a safer spot either way. Paimon never thought we'd have to run from hilly trails. Rawr? What's wrong? Are you okay, Jeffrey? Did something in here catch your attention? Well, not that we'll be leaving anytime soon with them blocking the door, so let's just explore this place. Okay. I would like this, please and thank you. And now I need to mark it on my map. I must be consistent with my map. There we go. Iktomisaur. Haha! And now we do this. And now we do this. What a huge mural. Looks kind of spooky too. Has been painted over or something? Just what kind of stuff has this place seen? What the fuck? Yep. Sounds about right for that. That's scary. I don't want to read that. How do I... Okay. What else do you want me to fucking explore? Am I stupid? This? Oh. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just stupid. Oh. What am I looking for? Okay. I pick up this. Oh! Wait. Okay. I'm so confused. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I'm so confused. No. I don't understand. Am I missing something? Am I just stupid? What am I supposed to be doing here? There's not. I'll read the notes. Fine, I'll read the notes. I don't think it's gonna tell me anything. No, it's not telling me anything. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh, wait. 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 Okay. No. What do you do? I don't understand. It says just to place the block under the door. It doesn't do anything. That doesn't help. Person. That didn't explain shit. City buried by ash. Okay, fine. I'll look at the quest. Because that's not helping. Oh, city buried by ash. The city of Pompeii. Is this based off Pompeii then? Maybe. I don't know. I need assistance. Genshin, not Pompeii. Guide! Yes, because I'm confused out of my mind right now. Why do you have a person with you? What? That didn't help. Faulting the wall of morning mist guide. Yes, yes, I know. I'm there. I went through. I picked up that. And now I'm in here. Okay, show me what the fuck I'm supposed to do. That? That's it? That's it. That's what I'm supposed to do. This. I'm gonna throw something at the wall. I swear to God. I don't want to read notes. Oh, that's great. It literally meant place it under the door. Great. I feel dumb. Can I just... wait. Give that back, and then we do this, now that I know I can target it like that. And then we do that. And now I can go through. Hey, you over there. Yes, I'm talking about the three of you. Turn around. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. You scared me back there, you know? I thought you were the abyss monsters pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I'd have struck first. Thank goodness for my quick reactions, then. Is that why you exposed your back to me with such confidence? Well, we didn't think there would be other people here. Anyway, the way we're meeting here, I'd call it destiny. I'm the 8th adventurer of the Flower Feather Clan. Call me Bona. I'm Lumine. And my name's Paimon. We're also adventurers exploring this place. This little one here is our companion, Jeffrey. Rawr. Are you also looking for the Jade of Return, like the other adventurers were? The Jade of Return. Yeah, I guess. You too, then? Uh-huh. Guess we were right. No one's found it yet. Still, an adventurer openly displaying their weaknesses, a reckless white guiding spirit, and a small Tepalosaurus that doesn't know what's happening. You're practically rookies who happened upon this dangerous and forbidden place without any preparations, aren't you? The Jade of Return is not something that amateur adventurers can find. You're lucky that you bumped into me, or you might have died before figuring out what's what. What was that about a guiding spirit? Also, watch your words, because we're definitely not rookies. We're very experienced, as it happens. If you don't believe us, you can ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild about us. You'll find out just how good we are pretty quick. Why don't you take a look at our Adventurer's Handbook first? It's certified by the Adventurers Guild and contains all our adventures. Wait a minute, what's an Adventurer Handbook? And this Adventurers Guild? I've never heard of it. Was it established recently? Huh? And you call yourself an adventurer? How do you not know about those two things? No, what I mean is that you're not making sense. What do you mean you need to be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Aren't adventurers supposed to be courageous and unbound? Why must there be a guild to keep them in check? You have a point. Wait, no, the Adventurers Guild is very important, and not just some random organization. Still, Paimon's never considered how people would become adventurers if the guild didn't exist. A fair concern. For starters, one needs enough curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a sense of responsibility to help others. But most importantly, you need the courage to take that first step. Once you make the decision to start on a journey, you've become an adventurer. It's the courage that counts most. Fine, I'll give you that. You're a bold lot, stepping into this forbidden city. Still, how did you get in at all? The only entrance should have been sealed shut. If you're in here, does that mean the monster's outside? Oh, about that. This is kind of embarrassing, but we were chased in here by hilichurls. Also, no need to worry about them, or any other monsters. A golden light stopped them from entering after we came in. A golden light? Oh, so Coco saved you. Now I feel a lot safer. If Coco approves of you, then you can't be bad sorts. Coco? Who's that? You mean there's someone else here? Coco's my companion, like Jeffrey is yours. Anyway, come with me and see for yourself. You follow Bona and return to ground level. Coquwick? Where did you go? Aha, here you are. Green? What a cute little guy. Looks like a green specter. Those words are not exactly flattering, Paimon. Don't call it a specter, that's mean. Its name is Coquwick. I chose the name, by the way, and given how shiny it is, I'd say it's pretty spot on, too. Rawr. Kuru? Rawr, rawr. You seem to be getting along just fine. So the light that saved us came from this little guy, huh? Incredible. That's right, Coquwick might be small, but it's the guardian spirit of this area. I've been able to roam all over this ancient city thanks to it. And when it accumulates enough power, even that evil dragon is no match for it. Right, Paimon almost forgot about that mean guy. You encountered it too, didn't you? Well, we wouldn't have come here if it weren't for that dragon. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but that dragon took my pyrophosphorite, which is critical to finding the Jade of Return. I have to get it back. Pyrophosphorite? So you need something like that to obtain the Jade? Sounds complicated. It's not normal for you not to know. Or it's normal for you to not to know. After my father... Anyway, since we're all adventurers trapped in here, how about we work together until we beat that evil dragon? I don't know how good you are, but we can't go wrong by joining forces, whether it's to explore this place or fight the dragon. Well, this works for me. Heh, I like your decisiveness. That's right, we've got to face off with that nasty dragon again to make sure it doesn't hurt more people. Still, if we can't defeat that guy and grab the pyrophosphorite back, and then you find the Jade of Return, remember to give us a share too, alright? We'll just about accept a 40-60 split. Yeah, it's a bit early for that discussion now, don't you think? Besides, the Jade of Return isn't the sort of thing you can split up like a pie. You really didn't know anything before coming here, did you? Good thing you bumped into me. We'll talk about the other stuff later, alright? Our top priority right now is beating the dragon and getting the pyrophosphorite back. Well then, let's get going. The monsters outside shouldn't be an issue with Coco on our side, but the dragon? Well, that's a different story. Can I leave now? Leave the tower. Then collect secret source scraps. My friend! Coco looks way livelier now. How's that? Coco's pretty amazing, huh? If we can fully charge its energy, maybe we can shoot that dragon down. how that vile evil dragon, guess it decided to show up before we could even go find it, huh?
Carving waves!
Ah! About time, too. If we can shoot it down from here. Gee. Yes, we just need to use that thing. Try putting your hand on Coco, Illumine. Super awesome sauce laser. Fire! When Coco's energy is fully charged, a powerful beam can be shot at the abyss. This beam is highly effective against evil dragons corroded by the abyss. Guide Coco to attack fellow dragons with this beam and make timely use of shields to block firewalls applied by the dragons into the energy. Once fully charged, Coco can unleash what Bona calls the Super Awesome Sauce Laser Ultimate Attack. Ah! Oh, I can't even imagine trying to do this on a console. I'm struggling to do it with a mouse. Don't go behind the building. Oh, Jesus. Try to aim up at the bad guy. I'm trying. Nice! The super awesome sauce laser is pretty hot stuff, eh? Yeah, but why is it called that, though? You sure have strange tastes. You don't think it sounds awesome? Speaking from my experience as an adventurer, it's much easier for people to remember and pass on skill names if they're flashy. Let's forget about the name for a moment here. Thanks for helping us out again, Coco. We couldn't have beat the dragon back without you. Don't be sad. We're not saying that you didn't do anything, Jeffrey. Everyone has their strengths. That's right, you'll get your chance soon, Jeffrey. Paimon knows it. Anyway, the evil dragon flew off in that direction, huh? An injured beast always flees to its nest first. I'll bet that its lair over that way. What? We'll have to get the pyrophosphorite back before it recovers. If I were alone, I wouldn't have dared to take the dragon on even if it were injured. But we're a group now, and you're pretty good. I think we'll be fine. I'm not sure I can shoulder this burden. Come on, don't you worry. I'll go in first. Just watch my back. Time is of the essence. Let's go. How about no? I don't want to do this entire fucking quest. The world built upon slowly collapsing sands. The scorched earth, the future of paradise shattered. I guess we're doing the full quest. Chosen of dragons, come forth and prove your valor. Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Oh, hello. Beat the evil dragon in its lair.
Let's ride. Bullseye! Hold on to your hats.
Life goes on. Like...
Check this out. Best of luck. Let's ride.
Take
Move faster! No!
Need a surfboard? Off we
Jeffrey's here! Oh my god, Jeffrey, please don't die. I will cry. I will
Orders
cry.
given.
So
Orders
much.
received. Go.
Interesting, interesting. It is as I thought. Hope lies with humanity. This is not the not yet the end. You are not yet qualified to seek an audience with me.
Carving waves.
Okay. Oh, Paimon can't believe it got away again. We almost had it, but the dragon's strength was suddenly restored somehow. This is not the end. Huh? You can understand what that dragon was saying? The words came from the golden pattern. Eh? You saw the golden pattern again? Was it a hint left behind by that, sage of the stolen flame? Wait, is looking for the treasure in this ancient city one of his trials, too? What are you talking about? Ah, that was quite an ordeal. I thought we had it dead to rights there, but it lives to fight another day, huh? If nothing else, though, we can get my pyrophosphorite back. Ah, yes, it's right over here. That's not what I thought it would look like. Speaking of that, what should we do now? We came here looking for the Jade of Return that adventurer spoke of. But we don't know what that thing is yet, do we? You must know something about it, right, Bona? Is it one of those things that'll require 3 pyrophosphorite chunks to unseal or something? If only it were that simple, but in truth, it's not to be found within this city, but instead in the sky. What? But the notes we found in the tower said, did those adventurers make a mistake? Wait, you came to Ochkanatlan for the Forbidden City on account of some notes you just happened to pick up? Heh, the more skilled the person, the more bold their deeds, I guess. Since you don't know anything about the Jade of Return, you probably haven't heard about the story of the Tonitia, then. Sky Serpent Ship. As the name suggests, it was a sky-faring ship built by Python King Ochkan, the tyrant who ruled Ochkanatlan. The ship was filled to the brim with treasures and countless adventurers from Natlan have pursued it. My old man included, of course. He was the best adventurer from the Flower Feather clan. But the Tonatia did hold greater significance to him beyond his ambitions as an adventurer. The Abyss calamity devastated our tribe decades ago, and the evil dragon that occupies this ancient city also appeared around the same time. Rumor has it that one of the countless treasures aboard the ship was the Jade of Return, Omitio'u, and that locating it would quell this Abyss-tainted ancient city. At that time, we just witnessed the nightmare of the Abyss, so if we could find the Jade to suppress the contamination here in the city, our tribe would no longer have to live in fear. My old man set off on a journey for that purpose, but he never returned. All that remains is this pyrophosphorite chunk, which he found in the ruins. I'm sorry for your loss. Don't be. I've actually never met him. I heard all of this from a woman who adventured alongside him. The inscriptions on a monument in the ruins say that the winds of the distant past will guide the way to the Tonatia once pyrophosphorite is placed on the altar of primal flame within the ancient city. But the city became a forbidden place for the tribe after that woman returned alone, the sole survivor from my old man's squad. Paimon didn't know that the Jade of Return was so important. Guess we aren't pawning it off for Mora now. But we can remove the Abyss threat against your tribe if we can find it, and that would be amazing too. We just have to locate this altar, right? Bona, you must know where it is, don't you? Well, I don't know either. I only snuck in here recently, and only because I was looking for clues concerning the altar of primal flame. I encountered lots of unexpected dangers, but things started looking up after I met Coco. Gee. The evil dragon was the only problem at that point. I was planning on sneaking in while I was out, but it got me good. But it's gone now, thanks to you, and I got my pyrophosphorite back. Now I can go seek the altar of primal flame. You don't want us to go with you? No way! I was just about to ask, actually. As long as we follow Coco's directions, we should be able to find it and access the Tonatia up in the air together. I can't split the Jade of Return with you for sale, but there must surely be other treasures out there to be claimed as an adventurer's reward. Look, even Coco's light points to somewhere higher up. Well, this sure doesn't sound like a guaranteed score, but it's not like we can do anything other than trust you, eh? And if we do reach the Tonatia, we can help everyone and make a huge profit. Talk about a win-win. How about it, Lumine? Let's go with Bona, shall we? Really? That's great to hear. I knew you'd agree to help. With you around, I'm sure I'll be able to fulfill my father's last wish. Arr. Jeffrey concurs. It's settled then. Let's get going before the dragon comes back. I don't want to! I wanted to just be able to roam around this place without getting interrupted every single time. Anyway. Is there anything else I wanted to do? I'm trying to think. I mean, there's like a bajillion quests I have to do, but it takes me so long to do every quest. I think I did that one. I do need to do this one soon. Then there's the test runs. Oh, I could have done this for the 20. Whatever. Still need to do this within 30 days. That's gonna take a long time. I did that. I did that. I still have this to do. Should we play one of the songs just for fun? Do I remember how to do this? Not really. Which one shall we do? Do this one. I fucked up! I fucked up a lot. That is actually my favorite of the trounce domains. Do this one. I'm gonna do the hard, actually. I think that's one of my favorite character songs. What have we got in the shop? What are these? Oh, just like how they look. Tutorial? I already did the tutorial. Introductory exercises. I love this song, but I'm gonna get copyright if I do it. Oh, Arlecchino's is in here! Oh my god, Arlecchino's is in here. We're doing Arlecchino. Hers is so cool! Oh. We're gonna try the pro one. Just cause I can. I'm gonna fail. I didn't suck as bad as I thought I would. I sucked a lot at that one. Awesome. Okay. like a Halloween song. By Nivelette's theme. Let's get this. Which one do I want? Kind of want this one. I think that's like Risley or something. Like based off Risley. Anyway. I'm tired and hungry. And I need to go to bed. Okay. We're gonna call it here. Because I'm tired. I need to go to bed and I need to eat something. I don't think anyone I know will be live. Probably not. Yeah, no. Okay. Why is such a quiet intro? Whatever. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. Everyone who's chatting, everyone who's looking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. We got a lot of quests done. I feel like that's what's gonna be most of the Genshin streams for the next few Genshin streams, is a lot of questing. Especially in Fontaine, because there's a lot. I'm trying to get mostly caught up on Fontaine before the end of Natlan launches. Because we still haven't met the 6th tribe yet. I forgot what they're called, honestly. It's Eon-san's tribe. So I have time. I need to get all the Hydroculus and give those to the statue. That'll give me a lot of primos, I think. Probably. As for the future, I think after I get a lot of more quests done. Because some quests, like the longer ones, will take you through areas that have Hydroculus. So I think once I get more of them done, then I'll go and get the ones that obviously aren't part of quests. Yeah. And there's still a few Inazuma quests I gotta do. And some Sumeru ones, but a lot of the Sumeru ones require each other to complete. There's a lot of research I gotta do. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now and go eat something. I don't think I ate since like 2 p.m. and it's like 2 a.m. now, so like 12 hours. That's a long time. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed and sleep. I plan on streaming tomorrow since I don't work. Whether it be either Genshin or Hollow Knight. I've been putting off Hollow Knight. Because Genshin. Because there's a lot of limited stuff in Genshin that I want to get done on time. I don't know, we'll see. Depends on how tired I am tomorrow. Basically. Because I gotta read a lot if I do Genshin. Anyway, thank you to all who stopped by, everyone who is chatting, everyone who's lurking, and everyone who is watching this back as a VOD. I hope to see you all on my next stream. I love you all. Bye.